One day in history, someone asked God, give me a home where the Buffalo roam, and thus God made McAllister. It's the beginning of the regional tournament you've played all season for these next few days as the McAllister Buffaloes begin it at home. When they thought they were going to be traveling about 2.5 hours north to Collinsville, weather said differently. We have moved it down to where the turf has soaked up the rain, and we are ready for McAllister's first game. And it's against a familiar foe. The last time the McAllister Buffaloes went to the state tournament, it was a winner-take-all game against the Grove Ridgerunners. It was 3 games between Grove and McAllister, with the Buffaloes just being able to outduel the Grove Ridgerunners to punch their ticket to the state tournament. Can they start this regional tournament on the right foot against this familiar foe? We're about to find out. Hello and welcome to Mike Deek Field in McAllister, Oklahoma. The side of today's regional tournament. It's the Class 5A East Regional 5, Day 1, Game 1 for the McAllister Buffaloes between them and the Grove Ridgerunners. I'm your voice of the Buffaloes, Brandon Green, coming to you live on KNED, 1150 AM, 98.3 FM, the KNED app, as well as video streaming on the McAllister Radio YouTube channel. So we've already had one game happen today. The Collinsville Cardinals, they defeated the Tulsa Memorial Chargers 19-1, so they advance to the next round. They're in the winner's bracket to get this thing started. They will take on the winner of this game between McAllister and Grove, and they'll play directly after this game. Whoever loses between McAllister and Grove, according to the schedule, plays Tulsa Memorial tonight. It had a time of 7:30. I would push it about an hour right now, maybe around 8:30. So the weather, after all the storms that we had this morning, after all the rain that, some of the area, and especially over in the northern part of the state, after all that, it has become a sunny day. Not a single cloud in the sky right now in McAllister, Oklahoma. Really a beautiful day for baseball. 79 degrees by first pitch. Will bump up to about 82, and the wind's not blowing really that hard. It's about 9 to 10 mile per hour winds, and the next rain that we're supposed to be having isn't until after midnight, according to the National Weather Service. So it looks like we are going to be in good shape for the rest of the day. And you might be wondering, well, is the rest of the regional tournament going to be played here in McAllister because Day 1 is? That's not the plan right now. It's just Day 1 at McAllister. Obviously, we could go back to Collinsville depending on the state of their field. Of course, there's supposed to be a lot more rain coming in tomorrow, both for Collinsville and McAllister. So tomorrow is up in the air. We encourage you to follow us on Twitter at Buff Sports Radio. Again, that's Twitter at Buff Sports Radio. Or you can follow us on Facebook at facebook.com/McAllister Radio. We're going to try to keep you updated to the best of our abilities. So looking at this game that we have amongst us, again, it's McAllister, Collinsville. It's Collinsville's regional. They were the District 5A3 champions. McAllister was 4th place in District 5A4. Grove was 5th place in District 5A3. And Tulsa Memorial, 8th place in District 5A4. Looking at our two teams that are playing in the game that we're about to be having, beginning with your McAllister Buffaloes, 19-15 on the season. Started off the season really strong. They were 14 out of their first 18, won 14 out of their first 18. And then as the season kind of went along, kind of had their struggles. They hit the month of April, took on the top half of District 5A4. In their last 10 games, they've won 2. So they're 2-8 in their last 10, but they're trying to hit their stride. I even talked to Gannon Mullins in the dugout a little bit as I was walking over to him, and he said, BG, this is where we hit our stride. And, hey, McAllister, when they went to the state tournament, and they were just a run away from really getting to the semifinals against a team that ended up becoming state runner-ups, Piedmont, McAllister, they actually ended that season just one game above 500, I believe. So it doesn't really – I mean, you are where you are now is what I'm looking at. And if you can hit your stride starting with this game, none of the rest of the season matters. So the Buffaloes are – trying to start up a new stride, trying to do what they did the first half of the season, and, again, kick it back up, looking for solid pitching, solid hitting, as is every team that's playing in the regional tournament this week. I know that we've had a lot of changes, either times being bumped around the state or locations being moved. I know the Tahlequah Regional right now is being played at Connor State College over there in Wagner. So the McAllister Buffaloes are, again, 19-15. The last time they played the Grove Ridgerunners was back in 2022. They won the first game 11-4, lost the second game on Mother's Day 5-4 in a walk-off, but then the Buffaloes won 12-2 in run rule fashion to punch their ticket to the state tournament. They're looking to get back there after missing last year and seeing their season end at Bishop Kelly. The Grove Ridgerunners, they're 10-20 on the year, and they are, like I said, finished 5th in District 5A3. Some of their wins against Oklahoma teams include a 7-4 win over Booker T. Washington. They also defeated Will Rogers twice and Nathan Hale twice. A lot of their games are against teams from out of state. 11 out of their 30 games against teams from out of state. They were 5-14 versus Oklahoma teams, 5-6 versus out-of-state teams. Last year they were really, really good. 30-8 last year. They beat Durant 12-0 and Shawnee 7-6 and 13-7 to go to state. They outscored their regional opponents by a combined score of 32-13. And they made it to the semifinals last year. They beat Piedmont 2-0 in the quarterfinals, lost to BK 3-1, who eventually became the state runner-up, so losing to Carl Albert. They have gone to 7 state tournaments and have won 4A state title in 1997. They have gone to 3 out of the last 5 state tournaments, trying to make it 4 out of 6 if they can get out of this one, whether it end in Collinsville or end here in McAllister, or, again, depending on what happens with weather as we make our way throughout the next few days. Like I said, everything kind of up in the air right now. So, looking at now our starting lineups as we're about to have our meeting at the home plate area between head coach Drew Osborne of Grove, head coach Justin Mullins of McAllister, and the home plate and field umpires. Let's start off with the visiting team on the scoreboard, the Grove Ridgerunners. Leading it off will be the shortstop, number 33, Dustin Keller. Keller, the shortstop. Batting second, the designated hitter, number 3, Jace Baser. Baser, the DH for the third baseman, number 10, Caden Tollison. Tollison at third. Batting third, the first baseman, number 18, Walker West. West at first base. Batting cleanup, the left fielder, number 23, Aiden Davis. Davis in left field. Batting fifth, the pitcher, number 13, Avery Petty. Petty on the mound. Batting sixth, the second baseman, number 9, Gavin Wyatt. Wyatt at second base. Batting seventh, the right fielder, number 21, Hemi Glenn. Glenn in right field. Batting eighth, the catcher, number 22, Kason Threet. Threet behind the plate. And batting ninth, playing center field, number 1, Tayton Threet. Threet in center field. Now for the McAllister Buffaloes, 19-15 on the year, leading it off, the left fielder, number 21, Aiden Shumway. Shumway in left field. Batting second, the shortstop, number 2, Caden Lesnow. Lesnow at short. Batting third, the first baseman, number 6, Gandon Mullins. Mullins at first. Batting fourth, the cleanup hitter, the catcher, number 8, Braden Phillips. Phillips behind the plate. Batting fifth, the second baseman, number 1, Spencer Stinchcomb. Stinchcomb at second. Batting sixth, the center fielder, number 10, Ethan Watkins. Watkins in center. Batting seventh, pitching today, number 3, Jackson Lowerman. Lowerman on the bump. Batting eighth, the third baseman, number 11, Gunnar Hodgel. Hodgel at third. And batting ninth, rounding out the starting nine for the Buffaloes, the right fielder, number 5, Jordan Clark. Clark in right field. If you're listening on radio today, the McAllister Buffaloes wearing their black-on-black jerseys, gold numerals on the front and back, all black caps with the gold interlocking MB on the front as they have taken the field, the home team on the scoreboard as well as at their home facilities at Mike Deek Field. The Grove Ridgerunners, they're wearing their red jerseys with their gray pants and also their red hats as well. So the McAllister Buffaloes taking the field. Let's look around the diamond one more time for the black and gold. You have Mullins at first base, Stinchcomb at second, Lesnow at short, Hodgel at third, in the outfield, Shumway in left, Watkins in center, and Clark in right. The battery for the Buffs today, again, Braden Phillips behind the plate, and Jackson Lowerman on the mound. Lowerman's line this year, a 3-2 record. He has 1 save, 31 innings pitched, a 5.65 ERA, 20 strikeouts to 21 walks, and a .295 batting average against the senior. We're about to have our first pitch. First pitch brought to you by Big V Feed Center in McAllister, Hadco Farm and Ranch in Kiowa, and Chakota Wholesale Feed Company in Chakota. See them for your spring feeding program needs. And we have also Mr. Austin Wheat. He's on our camera today, also running the board. Special thanks to Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford for helping us get the broadcast video stream today. Again, a little bit different when it comes to regional postseason play, but thanks to Sam Wampler, was able to make that happen. So what do you think before we get started, buddy?
I think it's windy. We always got to mention the weather. That's my job.
You always got to mention the weather.
I get to mention the weather. Yeah, it's windy. Did you already mention that?
A little bit.
Well, be prepared for some balls to do some different stuff. Not necessarily in a bad way, but if they hit it just the right way, it might go over that fence.
We already kind of saw the wind play a factor in the previous game between Collinsville and Tulsa Memorial. It is blowing out towards left field. Again, normal winds around 9 to 10, but we do have some gusts around 20 to 25.
Somebody gets lucky, might help them out or hinder them. Depends on what your luck's looking like.
So it'll be Lowerman getting ready for the shortstop, number 33, Dustin Keller. In a rematch of the 2022 Regional Championship. As Lauerman prepares to get ready, steps on the rubber. He'll be working out the stretch. So Lauerman is ready. Keller is ready. The leg kick, the fire, first pitch, misses high, ball one, and it's baseball time here in the Heartland. It's regional tournament time here in the Heartland. As I mentioned to start off this broadcast, all of our games that we played, all 34 McAllister's games, as this next pitch fills the zone for strike one, all 34 of McAllister's games, all 30 of Grove's games has led us to this moment. Double eliminational regional tournament. Winner takes all. 1-1. Curveball off the top of the bat. Slow roller to the second baseman, Stinchcomb. Fields it cleanly, flips over to first in time for out number one. Good start for Lauerman and the Buffalo defense. Brings up the designated hitter, number 3, Jace Baser.
To the plate, Fort Row, designated hitter, number 3, Jace Baser.
Looking at Baser, batting average of .237 on the year, .398 on base percentage. As we're switching out baseballs here. Again, we did get a lot of storms this morning. If you looked outside right now, you would never have thought we had lightning, storms, everything from about 9 to about 12:30. Beauty of a turf field. You can play as soon as it's over and the lightning clears. First pitch to the righty Baser is up and inside, ball one. One ball, no strikes. One down, top of the first inning. Just now getting started in this broadcast as this next pitch is going to be a fly ball center field. Watkins hardly has to move underneath it, staring into the blue sky. Makes the catch. That's out number 2. Brings up Walker West. Some common opponents that McAllister has had with Grove. They really don't have any, actually. The only one that they have is Pryor, because Pryor was in Grove's regional. McAllister beat Pryor 5-2 last week. Grove fell to Pryor later on in the district schedule, 20-0 and 10-0. Only common opponents. First pitch, curveball misses upstairs, ball one. To Walker West, the first baseman, number 18. Buffaloes were going to play Collinsville to finish off the 5A shootout, but it's maybe a good thing that we didn't have that game happen, because now the two teams are taking on each other in this regional tournament. More than likely, at some point, we'll play each other. This next pitch misses high for ball two. If McAllister wins this game, they could play them directly after this game. But I just feel like the regional tournament usually brings out the best in every team that comes in, knowing that their season's on the line. 2-0. Ground ball. Right back to Jackson Lauerman. Snags it, flips to first, and that's a 1-2-3 inning for the McAllister Buffaloes. 0-0 is our score. We'll head to the home half of the first. Shumway, Lustenau, Mullins coming up here on KNED.
Beat the heat with American Standard Heating and Air Conditioning and Freeze and Flare, your local champs for cool perfection. Proud McAllister Buffalo supporters. Score with financing offers upon approved credit. See dealer for details. Call 918-217-8785 or visit freezeandflare.com to hit it out of the park. Licensed, bonded, and insured. Freeze and Flare, your home comfort, home run. License number 001-44485.
Here at Reagan Auto, we offer a variety of services for your vehicle needs. AC and heat repair, brakes, tires, front end repair, alignments, electrical repair, and everything in between. We are proud to offer a select line of engines and transmissions backed by a 3-year, 100,000-mile nationwide warranty. Give us a call at 918-715-3236 or stop by and speak to one of our advisors about how we can help. 306 East Wyandotte in McAllister. From the team at Reagan Auto, thanks for your business.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula. With 2 locations to choose from, we have close to 200 vehicles on the ground and coming in. And with vehicles starting at $29.95, we have something for everyone. And if you need parts or service, we are loading up at both locations to serve you better. Plus, with our mobile service van and our pickup and delivery, we can help you with sales and service no matter where you are. So come see us at Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula and let us make it happen for you.
Head now to the home half of the first inning. After a 1-2-3 defensive top of the first for the McAllister Buffaloes, they bring up Aiden Shumway to lead it off for McAllister against the righty Avery Petty for the Grove Ridgerunners. We'll look around their diamond here after the first pitch to Shumway. You're working out the windup. Petty. Here's the windup in his first pitch of the day. It'll be fouled off for strike one. Around the diamond, you have West at first, Wyatt at second, Keller at short, Tollison at third, Davis in left. In right, you have Glenn. You have two Threets on the team. It's Tate and Threet in center field. And the battery for the Ridgerunners is Case and Threet behind the plate. So here's the 0-1. And a soft liner over to the right side. It will be caught by the second baseman, Wyatt, on a good jump out near the right field area. So two pitches, one out, brings up Caden Less now. And the pitcher today for the Grove Ridgerunners is Avery Petty. According to Game Changer, he's now pitched in 30 innings after that out. 24 strikeouts and 27 walks, but in pitchers that have pitched more than 10 innings, he has a 2.36 ERA, which is the best on the team. Like I said, out of pitchers that have pitched more than 10 innings. This one's fouled back for strike one. And the batting average against him is a stellar 167. Right now there's one down in the bottom of the first. No score yet. McAllister trying to change it here in the home half of the first. Les now has been very, very good here as of late. He's got hits in 6 out of his last 7, batting .476 in that time span. This one misses low and outside. Count evens up, 1 ball, 1 strike. He has 8 RBIs. And one thing I found interesting when I was looking at his 4-year starter varsity career, 53 career extra base hits for Caden Less now. 1-1. Pops this one up and out of play, and the count now moves to 1-2. Of course, that means he's the team leader in extra base hits this year at 18. And a record 9 triples for Less now on the season. In fact, what's wild about Caden Less now, 47% of his career hits have gone for extra bases. That is pretty remarkable. 1-2. And he lines this one over to left field. That one won't be an extra base hit, but it will do. It's a single that bloops in between the shortstop Keller and the left fielder Davis. And it's a 1-out single for Caden Less now. And that brings to the plate the first baseman, number 6, Gannon Mullins. Mullins is second on the team in RBIs with 25. Of course, Caden Less now always a threat to steal, a team leading 27 stolen bases. That is up from 19 from a year ago. He's got a big lead. He'll watch the first pitch miss low to Mullins for ball 1. I would not be shocked if Les now takes off in the next couple of pitches. Just because of the threat he's been to steal all year. He's only been caught stealing twice. Doesn't take off here. The ball gets in the turf. He'll take advantage of it and get into second base sliding. As advancing to second is Les now, and now he goes down to his knees. I think he got hit with the ball. Hopefully that's all that happened, and he gets back up, and he's going to try to walk it off. I think he got hit with the ball. Yeah, looks like he got hit with the ball. He's going to be walking it off and everything. Yeah, both Coach Meadows and Coach Mullins asking if he's okay. He just needed a little bit of time, and he'll take some time to get over to second base. So into scoring position now for Gannon Mullins is Caden Less now. Mullins is batting .250 on the season. Also, like we mentioned, 2 home runs, 25 RBIs. That's way up from last year. He has 17 more RBIs than he did a season ago. 2-0. Curveball fills the zone, strike 1. He's batting .308 with runners in scoring position. That's 64% of the senior's hits. And he is second on the team in extra base hits with 10. Count is 2-1 here for the 3-hole hitter Mullins. Buffalo's trying to take the lead. As this pitch gets through the catcher, Threet, and taking third easily will be Caden Less now. Now just a fly ball into the outfield. Should be able to score the speedy senior. Hitters count for Gannon Mullins. 3 balls, 1 strike. Braden Phillips on deck, who's got 22 RBIs on the season. Wind up in the 3-1. And he went after this one up by the letters. And he fouled it back into the glove of the catcher, Threet. And the count's now full at 3 balls and 2 strikes. Buffaloes are hitting much better with runners in scoring position this year than they did last year. They're really hitting better all around this year than they have last year. 3-2 pitch. And that one nearly clips Gandon Mullins. He'll take his base, though. And that'll be ball 4 on the full count pitch. So runners at the corners for Braden Phillips with 1 down, bottom of the first inning. No score yet.
Now batting the pitcher, number
McAllister up their batting average by a few points. They up their on-base percentage by nearly 20 points. But they up their batting average with runners in scoring from 294 in 2023 to 327 this year. That's almost on par with what McAllister did back in their 2022 state tournament run. First pitch misses down low for ball 1. So although McAllister maybe kind of struggled last week with runners in scoring position, as far as the season, the entire season is concerned, they're hitting just about as good with runners in scoring as they did 2 years ago when they could really light the ball on fire. This one swung on and missed, though, at a ball down the turf, and the count goes to 1-1 here on Phillips. Phillips' RBIs have gone up from a year ago, 4 more than he did last year in 4 less games. He's batting .333 with runners in scoring. Buffaloes with a prime opportunity to take an early lead on the Ridgerunners. 1-1. And he fouls this one off, and the count will now move to 1-2. On deck is Spencer Stinchcomb. We'll talk about it when he comes up, but he's had a breakout junior year. One ball and 2 strikes, though, currently on Braden Phillips. Coming set. Mullins taking off early. The pitch will be fouled off again, so Mullins will have to retreat back to the first base bag. And we'll do it again at 1-2. Collinsville is currently filling up a lot of the seats over at the Collinsville baseball team, currently filling up a lot of the seats here at Mike Deek Field, preparing to see who they'll be playing next game, McAllister or Grove. Here's the 31 move. They flip it over to first, but standing on the bag is Mullins. Can count 1-2 on Braden Phillips, trying to start off the regional tournament hot. Coming set, Petty. And we have a balk. There's a balk by the pitcher, Petty, as kind of shuffling back and forth at first base was Gandon Mullins, and in the process of stepping off, Petty balked, and that brings in a run. So Les now comes from third to home. Mullins advances from first to second, and the Buffaloes have an early lead 1-0 on the Grove Ridgerunners. Still an opportunity, though, for Phillips to get an RBI. He has Mullins in scoring position. Outfield is shifted to the left with the wind blowing out to the left and the right-handed batter up. 1-2 pitch. Pops it up, but it looks like it's going to get out of play. Off to the left behind the Hughes Fieldhouse. Count still 1-2. Man, when I got here, it was so dark they had to turn on the lights here at Mike Deek Field. I'm not shocked, but I'm shocked. You know what I'm talking about Oklahoma weather? How it made everything just blue skies and a sunny day here. The 1-2. Line drive, left field, good break on it, but it went over his head. Davis came in, crashed in on the ball, and it went right over his head. It'll score Mullins. It's a double for Phillips, trying to leg out a triple. The throw over to third base is cut off. The flip goes past the third baseman. It goes towards the backstop, and it'll be a Little League home run for Braden Phillips. That is going to be an RBI triple for Braden Phillips, taking home on the E6. And McAllister has an early 3 spot in the bottom of the first.
will bring up the second baseman, number 1, Spencer Stinchcomb.
So the Buffaloes are able to bring them all home on that strike by Phillips, and he really got all of it. Let's look at it. That's Phillips' 6th extra base hit of the season, his 2nd triple. Now Stinchcomb up at the plate with nobody on and 1 down. First pitch to Stinchcomb. Fastball misses high and inside, ball 1. I thought Davis had a good beat on it. Looking at it in retrospect too, I thought that it was going to be a little bit lower as well. But you mentioned the wind earlier, Austin. As here's a line drive, nice shot by Spencer Stinchcomb, and he'll put someone on base himself with a one-out single. Brings up Ethan Watkins. Yeah, I thought Davis had a good jump on the Braden Phillips line drive, but as he started crashing in on it, and it's like he and myself realized at the same time, that one's going to carry a little bit further. It's like he kept on rising as that line drive was making its way towards the outfield. So now Stinchcomb at first base. Buffalo's leading 3-0 early, bottom of the first. Nearly 3 base knocks. First pitch, Watkins will watch the curveball, clip the outside corner, strike one. Watkins with a .243 batting average, but a .458 on base percentage, which is good for second on the team. He's up that on base percentage from .379 a year ago to the .458 mark right now. The 0-1, he'll take a big cut on a pitch down by the bottom of the zone. Count quickly goes to 0-2 in favor of Avery Petty. And also, what a bat by Braden Phillips just a couple of batters ago. Fouled off a lot of tough pitches and then got a pitch to drive. Took full advantage of it. McAllister leading early 3-0. Still threatening to score more here in the first. The runner 270 feet away. Count 0-2, the pitch. This one misses down the turf. Taking off for second is Stinchcomb. Here's a great shot, and he's going to be out by a mile. Stinchcomb read the ball down in the turf, and he was trying to get a good jump with it, but it was a great play by the catcher, Kason Threet. He bodied it up well and then delivered an absolute strike to Keller at the shortstop position to get the second out of the bottom of the first. So McAllister's now off of the base paths. The count is 1-2 on Ethan Watkins. And the pitch. This one's fouled off and out of play. So a good first inning by McAllister. It's already gotten them a little bit of a cushion here. Wind up in the 1-2. Fastball checking as he went up high. No, he did not go around. Catcher thought he did, but again, we've got a pretty good angle of that from where we're at. Again, what you see on the video stream, if you're watching that way, we're along the first base line, elevated. It didn't look like Watkins was kind of close to going around there. Counts even at 2-2. The windup from Petty and the pitch. And found this one off. Good at bat here by Watkins. Count even at 2 balls, 2 strikes. I know that McAllister was just fed up with it, seeing Coweta last week and Pryor and what was it, Oktaha. All those teams being able to foul off tough pitches. And now McAllister doing it themselves here against Grove to start off the regional tournament. 2-2. That fastball misses up and outside. Good eye by the senior Watkins. He's worked the count full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. And this is now his 7th plate appearance, seeing 7+ pitches. The pitch, 3-2, but Petty wins the battle. Curveball got Watkins swinging for strike 3. But McAllister does score 3 runs, including an RBI triple by Braden Phillips coming all the way around on an error. And McAllister leads early 3-0 as we head to the top of the second inning. You're listening to McAllister Baseball here on K.
My wife makes the best lasagna, even in that old kitchen of ours. She deserves the best kitchen money can buy, but all our cash was tied up. So we went to the Bank N.A. for a loan for our kitchen remodel, and the folks at the Bank N.A. came through for us and our family. Plus, the Bank N.A. is local, so the money stays in town. Call 918-423-2265 or go into the Bank N.A. to get your loan for whatever your family wants or needs. The Bank N.A. Strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Tire and Auto says come meet our new owner, Dylan Hackler. We're a Michelin dealer and we're stocked up with Cooper, Toyo, Hankook, and Max's Buckshot Mutters and Farm and ATV tires. Tire light on, we can fill your tires with nitrogen. We do brakes, alignments, struts, and oil changes too. You'll appreciate our fast, friendly service. All work's guaranteed and estimates are free. OK Tire and Auto, 801 North 1st, McAllister. Call 918-423-2121. Good luck, Buffs. Have a great season.
At Fenton Nissan of McAllister, our commitment to service and customer satisfaction is still as strong today as it was in 1950. Over 60 years in the auto industry, and we still believe there is nothing better than best. The best product and the best deal. It's not about how many vehicles we can sell or service. It's about being passionate about customer service and helping others. We're willing to go that extra mile every time, and we love talking with people from all walks of life who have different interests, needs, and expectations. Come see us at 1441 South George Nye Expressway in McAllister.
Leading off Fort Grove, the left fielder, number 23.
Welcome back to Mike Deke Field here in beautiful McAllister, Oklahoma. And yes, I say beautiful, nothing but sunny skies out there after the storms have come on. I think there's a song about that. I can see clearly now the rain is gone.
Isn't it crazy that this morning looks so
Dark and ominous.
Dark and ominous and dreary. And then by 3 o'clock this afternoon, oh, it's so pretty.
Yeah, just wait till tomorrow around this time. It's going to be stormy again.
Oh, yeah.
McAllister's leading 3-0 as we begin the top of the second inning. Aiden Davis up at the plate for the Ridgerunners as he'll foul the first pitch back from Jackson Lauerman for strike one. Ridgerunners went down in order of all making contact, though. They grounded out to the second baseman, flew out to center field, and grounded out to the pitcher. So Davis, the cleanup hitter, left fielder number 23 up at the back of the box. Slightly open stance here for Davis. I know we got some Grove fans watching / listening too, so we want to thank you guys for tuning into the broadcast today. I know that, you guys kind of got the news this morning like we did as a 0-1 pitch has popped up into foul territory near the Hughes Fieldhouse. It'll just get out of play, and the count's now 0-2 on Davis. I got the call about 7:15 this morning that everything was being moved to McAllister. Big shout out to Wyatt back at the K&D studios on the radio side of things, and Austin on the video stream side of things, being able to be ready for us today in the tournament so we can broadcast it to everybody that's tuning in from anywhere you're at. The 0-2 curveball, outside corner, strike three. Got him looking. First strikeout of the day for Jackson Lauerman. Sit him down, throw it around, one down here in the top of the second inning. Brings up the pitcher, number 13, Avery Petty. But yeah, we'd like to thank welcome the Grove Ridgerunners fans to the broadcast as well. It was a fun last time that we were able to go to Grove, and they're so hospitable. As here's the first pitch that swung on and missed for strike one. I mean, it was really a joy of a regional to go to a couple of years ago. The Buffaloes haven't got to play Grove since then, but yeah, it was a fun Mother's Day weekend just of ball in general as the 0-1 misses high for ball one. Competitive baseball, it went to a deciding game 3. Again, Grove bounced back from that last year, had a great year when, 30 and we had 30 and 8 last year for the Ridgerunners. State semifinal team, 1-1 pitch. Misses low and outside, ball 2. Yeah, I can't say enough good about the administration, the baseball team program, and all the people that, showed us a great time at Grove a couple of years ago by, being ready for whatever we needed help with on the radio side of things. 2-1. Line drive down it's into the alleyway, actually, as it rolls all the way towards the fence. It's going to be extra base as it pops into the right hand of Ethan Watkins as he gets it in quickly, but it's going to be a gapper double by Avery Petty. And it brings up the second baseman, number 9, Gavin White. So Petty getting the first hit for the Ridgerunners. For Wyatt. And he'll have a courtesy runner coming in. And let me make sure I can get that right here. Trying to see the number that came in. I think that's number 12, which would be Nolan Hausman, courtesy runner for Avery Petty. So into scoring position with one down goes a Grove Ridgerunner. First pitch, outside corner, called strike one to Gavin Wyatt. McAllister leading 3-0 top of the second inning. Behind 3 base hits and 1 error. The 0-1, ground ball left side. Deep into the hole. Les now grabs it, fires over to first. Long throw and the good stretch. He's on the bag. Gannon Mullins with the long stretch was able to get the out. It was a deep ground ball into the shortstop area. And the EOSC signee flips over to the Rose State signee and gets a 6-3 ground out with 2 down. Brings up Hemi Glenn, the right fielder, number 21. Runner did advance from second over to third. First pitch, fastball misses high, ball 1. But with the rain that we did get earlier, I was going to mention this before we had the game start. With the rain that we did get earlier, even though it's starting to soak up even more and more and more here, it could still be slick at places. So that's something to keep an eye out, too. 1-0. Outside corner, called strike one. A little bit of a check there by Glenn. But it caught the corner and evens up the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. Lauerman deals. This one's popped up and out of play in the count. Now to 1-2. When the Buffaloes come up in the bottom of the second inning, they'll have the bottom of their order up, starting off with the pitcher Jackson Lauerman, going to Gunnar Hodgel and Jordan Clark. Buffaloes, though, trying to keep the runner stranded at third. Grove trying to get a run back. Lauerman, the 1-2. Curveball misses well outside. Deuces wild. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs with our game in the top of the second inning. And if you're wondering if it was humid, it's not actually that bad. I thought it was going to be a lot worse when it came to humidity today. 2-2 pitch. Ground ball, third base side. Fielded well by Hodgel. Flips over to first. In time for out number 3. Buffaloes keep the runner stranded at third and maintain their 3-0 lead. We head now to the bottom of the second inning. Lauerman, Hodgel, Clark on the way here on K.
Angel's Diner, Steakhouse, and Pub serves great breakfasts all day and juicy burgers too. Angel's Diner also serves brick oven pizza on Friday and Saturday nights from 5 p.m. to close. Angel's Steaks are certified Angus beef, and the pub offers beer, wine, and mixed drinks. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner make it Angel's Diner, Steakhouse, and Pub. 1402 South George 9 Expressway, McAllister. Call 918-423-2633. Open Monday through Saturday, 7 a.m. to 9 p.m. Sundays, 8 a.m. to 2 p.m.
Hi, my name is Gail,
Facebook.
and I invite you to T&W Tire, an Oklahoma-based company formed in 1987. In 2020, T&W Tire acquired the McAllister location, where Doug and I have worked for over 20 years, providing service to McAllister and the surrounding areas. Our trained technicians continue to provide quality service for brakes, suspension, and alignments, along with 24-hour road service. We carry Goodyear, Michelin, and many other brands to fit your budget. Stop by T&W Tire, Highway 69 and Peaceable Road, McAllister. Call 918-426-6571. Go Buffs!
We're back in Pittsburgh County, the site of day 1 of the regional tournament. Again, future days in this tournament could be different, but at least for day 1, it's all here in McAllister, Oklahoma for the Class 5A East Regional 5. McAllister leads 3-0 as we head to the home half of the second. I'm your voice of the Buffaloes, Brandon Green, bringing you McAllister baseball. Here in game 35 for the black and gold, Jackson Lauerman leading off the bottom of the second. Here's the windup in the first pitch of the half inning by Avery Petty. A bunt is down by Lauerman as it hits off of the first base line and rolls foul, and that will be strike 1. Lauerman with a .333 on base percentage this season. When he gets on base, 11 stolen bases for the senior. Trying to help out his own cause here. Something that's pretty interesting also for McAllister's defense that I'll mention after this next pitch, the 0-1. Just bunt again, but pulls back. It'll be ball 1, 1 ball, 1 strike. The first 4 groundouts of the game by the Grove Ridgerunners have gone to all different players. It's wild. Keller, to start off the game, grounded out to second. A couple of batters later, the next groundout was a groundout to the pitcher. So here's a ground ball left side, deep into the hole. A diving attempt by Keller at short, but it gets into the outfield turf, and McAllister has their 4th hit. Coming from Jackson Lauerman and the Buffaloes. Leadoff base hit brings up Gunnar Hodgel. But going back to it, again, Keller grounded out to second. You had the next batter that grounded out, went to the pitcher. Next batter that grounded out went to the shortstop. Next batter that grounded out that ended the top of the second was Glenn, grounded out to third. So 4 groundouts, 4 different players. I would love to see a groundout, the next one that Grove does have, be to the catcher. That'd be pretty interesting. I don't know if I've seen that happen before or if I've noticed it at all. First pitch to Hodgel, misses way outside, ball 1. Got to be careful if you're going to be running on Case and Threet. He's already throwing out 1 Buffalo today. Score is 3-0. Count is 1-0 on Gunnar Hodgel, who's batting .293 on the season. The 1-0 shows bunt, gets it down. It's a good one down the first base line. It's an in-betweener. It'll be snagged. Flips with a glove. That's a great play. Oh, they're calling him safe over at first base. I thought he was out. And the field umpire is saying that the first baseman was still juggling the ball, and that is why Hodgel is safe. Field umpire does not say that the throw didn't beat him there. Again, we don't have a great view of that, but the field umpire says that the ball was still being kind of jumbled around in the first baseman West's glove, so it leads to what I believe will end up being an error then, because the throw would have beat him. But it puts runners at first and second with nobody out for Jordan Clark. I wouldn't be surprised if they bunt again, just because Clark has enough speed to be able to, if he lays down a good bunt, beat it out. And it's also a great situation to bunt. Runners at first and second, nobody out. He does show bunt, pulls back, so the pitch misses low for ball one. We'll see what they officially rule that on Game Changer, because those are our official stats for McAllister baseball. They ruled it a single. They ruled it a single for Gunnar Hodgel. Clark shows bunt, pops it up. It'll be caught. They'll throw it back over to second. They're going to double him up. And Jackson Lauerman was just off the bag. He knew it went up in the air, and he still was kind of looking, and he gets doubled up. So it's a double play on a pop-up of a bunt by Jordan Clark. And I think he saw it. He just didn't get back over to the bag until it was too late. So 2 for the price of 1 brings up the top of the order. McAllister looked like they might be rolling, but now a gift there for the Grove Ridgerunners. First pitch to Shumway, swings and misses for strike 1. Shumway lined out to the second baseman to start off the bottom of the first. So now you have Hodgel at first base with 2 down, bottom of the second inning. Great jump by Hodgel. Here's a line drive to the right side, snagged, though, by the second baseman, Wyatt. He'll throw over to first in time for out number 3. So after the double play, McAllister's, what started off as a promising inning does come to an end, but they still lead 3-0 heading to the top of the third. You're listening to McAllister Baseball here on
Beat the heat with American Standard Heating and Air Conditioning and Freeze and Flare, your local champs for cool perfection. Proud McAllister Buffalo supporters. Score with financing offers upon approved credit. See dealer for details. Call 918-217-8785 or visit freezeandflare.com to hit it out of the park. Licensed, bonded, and insured. Freeze and Flare, your home comfort, home run. License number 001-44485.
Here at Reagan Auto, we offer a variety of services for your vehicle needs. AC and heat repair, brakes, tires, front end repair, alignments, electrical repair, and everything in between. We are proud to offer a select line of engines and transmissions backed by a 3-year, 100,000-mile nationwide warranty. Give us a call at 918-715-3236 or stop by and speak to one of our advisors about how we can help. 306 East Wyandotte in McAllister. From the team at Reagan Auto, thanks for your business.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula. With 2 locations to choose from, we have close to 200 vehicles on the ground and coming in. And with vehicles starting at $29.95, we have something for everyone. And if you need parts or service, we are loading up at both locations to serve you better. Plus, with our mobile service van and our pickup and delivery, we can help you with sales and service no matter where you are. So come see us at Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula and let us make it happen for you.
Heading to the top of the third inning, McAllister leads Grove 3-0 here in the opening round of the regional tournament. Kason Threet, Tatum Threet, and Dustin Keller are up 8-9-1 for the Ridgerunners in the top of the third.
This is my favorite kind of baseball.
What do you mean by that?
Like,
as the first pitch is just missing the bottom of the zone. Not a bad pitch there by Lauerman. 1 ball, no strikes. What do you mean?
Good baseball. The score is still close enough that you're still kind of like, you know, not on the edge of your seat, but just kind of curious.
Still anyone's game for sure.
Exactly. You know, I mean,
1-0. Ground ball right side straight to Gandon Mullins. He'll race over to the first base bag, make the tag of the bag for out number 1. It was a hard hit ground ball by Kason Threet. Mullins stayed with it, and that is a 3 unassisted. Hey, I didn't even think about this. That is now the 5th straight different ground ball to a different person.
Oh,
yeah, we went second
in the diamond
to pitcher to short to third, now the first. The only one that's left is the catcher. That is pretty interesting. I've never seen that before. Or like I said, I maybe never paid attention to it. Here's a ground ball to the shortstop. Less now on the first pitch to Tatum Threet. He throws over to first in time for out number 2. So that does break the – I was hoping to see maybe a ground ball to the catcher, like just tapped out in front. But, yeah, I'd never seen the first 5 ground outs to 5 different players. 5 different positions. But that's a quick 2 outs here for Jackson Lauerman on the mound. Brings up the top of the order, Dustin Keller. McAllister's defense, well, at least their infield, has gotten a lot of work so far. First pitch, fouled out of play for strike 1 to Keller, who grounded out to the second baseman. And we've already seen 6 ground outs out of that would be 8 outs recorded. The only person to fly out was Jace Baser, who's on deck. The 0-1. Curveball misses outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. I don't know why I was mentioning that stat in the previous half inning. I don't know why I thought about, you can get a 3 unassisted, which is what Mullins did to start off the inning. 1-1. Hard hit, ground ball up the middle. This one will get through for a base knock. A 2-out single for Dustin Keller. Brings up Jace Baser. I'll say one thing, though. The Ridgerunners, they are hitting the ball hard. They're just waiting for some to start to get through the infield, and that one did. That's their second hit of the game. Brings up Baser, who, again, has flown out to center field. The only fly out so far today by the Ridgerunners. 2 down, runner at first. McAllister leads 3-0. First pitch, curveball, well outside, ball 1.
Yeah, honestly, Grove is actually doing pretty good. It's just that McAllister is just right there with them. They're kind of meeting on head-to-head.
They had that one big hit so far, and that's really what separated the two in terms of it not being it's a close game, but not like a edgier seat yet type game. When it was that triple by Braden Phillips, where he went all the way around on the air after that. 1-0, runner takes off for second. The pitch is a called strike. The throw to second is, did he get him? He did! Braden Phillips to Caden Lesnow gets the out on the base paths, and that will end the top half of the third. We head now to the bottom half of the inning. McAllister leading 3-0 over the Ridgerunners here in this rematch of the 2022 Regional Championship here on KNED.
My wife makes the best lasagna, even in that old kitchen of ours. She deserves the best kitchen money can buy, but all our cash was tied up. So we went to the Bank N.A. for a loan for our kitchen remodel, and the folks at the Bank N.A. came through for us and our family. Plus, the Bank N.A. is local, so the money stays in town. Call 918-423-2265 or go into the Bank N.A. to get your loan for whatever your family wants or needs. The Bank N.A. Strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Tire and Auto says come meet our new owner, Dylan Hackler. We're a Michelin dealer and we're stocked up with Cooper, Toyo, Hankook, and Max's Buckshot Mutters and Farm and ATV tires. Tire light on, we can fill your tires with nitrogen. We do brakes, alignments, struts, and oil changes too. You'll appreciate our fast, friendly service. All work's guaranteed and estimates are free. OK Tire and Auto, 801 North 1st, McAllister. Call 918-423-2121. Good luck, Buffs. Have a great season.
We head now to the bottom of the third inning. McAllister leading 3-0 over the Grove Ridgerunners, getting all 3 of their runs in the first inning. It started off with a Caden Lesnow single, and he steps up to the plate, batting .370 coming into the regional tournament with a .449 on-base percentage. He singled on a bloop single between the shortstop and left fielder in his last at-bat. Gannon Mullins then drew a walk, and then we have the big hit by Braden Phillips that has made this a 3-0 game. Wind up in the first pitch to Lesnow, and he lines this one down the left field line over the outstretched glove of the third baseman Tollison, and it'll be another leadoff single. McAllister with another base hit. That's their 6th hit of the game so far, brings up Gannon Mullins.
First baseman, number 6, Gannon Mullins.
So a good way to start off the top of the third inning. McAllister was almost in prime opportunity to really score some runs in the last half inning. A double play ended that threat. Lesnow doesn't take off at the first pitch. Instead, it's a fly ball to left field down the line. Chasing after it's the left fielder Davis. He makes a jumping catch near the left field line. Did he catch the ball? He did. I thought he might have overran the ball at first, but then he makes a spectacular grab on the left field line, jumping up for it, and somehow Houdini coming down with it. That's out number 1. And that thing kept on carrying the further and further. I mean, off the bat, it looked like it was going to be catchable right off the bat, and then he kept on carrying down the line. But a great catch by Davis in left field keeps Lesnow from getting to third and possibly home. Brings up Braden Phillips. And Lesnow's picked off. They'll have to be a quick throw over to second, and they don't get there in time. It'll go down as a stolen base for Caden Lesnow, and hey, that's how it is. Hesitation kills. If you are picked off, you got to just take off for second base. Lesnow knew he might have been in trouble. It was a great time to pick off there by Petty. West had to be first quickly at first to fire over to second base. The ball ended up being dropped, but Lesnow was there in time anyway. So in the scoring position here for Braden Phillips, who already has an RBI triple. First pitch, inside corner, called strike one. And if you didn't catch it earlier, winner of this game plays right after this against Collinsville. Loser takes on Tulsa Memorial in the game after that. 0-1. Curveball swings and fouls this one off at the top of the zone. And Phillips goes down in the count 0-2. Similar to his last at bat, he was able to draw back to, I believe, full when he hit that line drive. Down on the count 0-2, the pitch to Phillips. And he's rung up on the fastball outside corner, strike three. That's out number two. Brings up Spencer Stinchcomb, who singled in his first at bat. Stinchcomb second on the team in batting average with runners and scoring. He's actually tied with Aiden Shumway, batting .438 in such situations. He didn't give me time to talk about and brag him about a little bit on his jump from his sophomore year to his junior year. Sophomore season ended with a .248 batting average, and he is coming into today, not including his last hit, at .347, so he's up to the full point. And what I mean by point, like a full 100. And we'll have a mound visit here between the catcher and the pitcher. Some other things that Stinchcomb has improved upon, from a .339 on base percentage to a .391, from 11 RBIs to so far 24. His batting average with runners and scoring was just .238 a year ago, and like we mentioned, he's up that a full 200 coming into today. He's got Lesnow at second base. Score 3-0. McAllister on top. 2 down, bottom of the third. Petty waits and fires. First pitch. And this one's fouled off of the catcher, Threet. Hopefully an umpire will give Threet a little bit of time to make sure he's okay. He looks like he is. Flips it back over to his pitcher. But that's just common courtesy between the catcher and the umpire. If the umpire takes a shot, the catcher will go walk out the ball over to his pitcher. And vice versa. Catcher takes the shot. Home plate umpire goes to walk the ball out to the pitcher. The count's 0-1 on Spencer Stinchcomb. McAllister on the season batting .327 with runners and scoring. Much improved from that season ago. The 0-1. Outside corner, called strike two. Count now 0-2 on Spencer Stinchcomb, trying to battle up here. Petty's been hitting his spots here as of late. Only gave up that one walk so far to Mullins back in the first inning. Since then, he's been ahead of a lot of counts. The 0-2. This is down the turf, low outside. A very competitive 0-2 pitch, though, there. What I mean by that, a very easy pitch that you could possibly chase if you kind of get rattled a little bit in the box. Good news for McAllister. Stinchcomb did not. Count is 1-2. Petty to a pause. The pitch fouled off. Reacting to curveball with Stinchcomb, fouls it straight back into the backstop. Count is still 1-2. Again, 3-0 advantage, but McAllister trying to take advantage of these runners while they have the chance. The 1-2 misses way high, gets behind the catcher Threet, and allows Lesnow to get 90 feet from home. And also the count evens up. Deuces wild. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 down. The other thing Stinchcomb's done really well at is a lot more extra base hits. He's got 7 of them this year, including as of late. He's really been able to place it well. Here's the 2-2. And he fouls this one up and out of play. A lot of big-time battles here so far by the Buffalo lineup. Count is at 2-2 on Spencer Stinchcomb. Base hit should score less now easy. The 2-2. Here's a pop fly, right field, staring into the sun. Right fielder Glenn underneath it. Lost it, and it hits the turf. It's going to score a run. Taking second will be Stinchcomb, and we'll see that. I don't think that officially hit the glove of the right fielder Glenn. We'll have to see what they officially call that. Immediately when he looked up, again, the sun is kind of directly overhead right now. When he looked up, he tried to shade the sun with the glove, and then it came down. It was out in front of him, and it lands, and McAllister takes a 4-0 lead.
That sun, man, it can be your enemy.
I think Turnpike Troubadours once said, that mean old sun. It's officially going to be ruled as a double, as it never did hit the glove of the right fielder Glenn. So it's an RBI double by Spencer Stinchcomb. That is what Game Changer is ruling that. Ethan Watkins digs into the box with the runner at second, trying to trade places. 4-0 lead for the black and gold. First pitch curveball in there, strike one. Watkins struck out swinging his first time up. Senior hoping to get into that kind of run that he had to end March and begin April. I mean, he was hotter than any Buffalo batter in the lineup during that period in time. The 0-1 goes back to the curveball, gets the outside corner. That is where Petty is living. The count is at 0-2. Watkins with 15 RBIs on the season, trying to get number 16. He's got Stinchcomb 180 feet away. The 0-2, he thought about it, missed just outside. A really tough two-strike pitch. And the count moves to 1-2 as it missed off the black. Curveball heavy on this count to, or this whole entire at-bat to Ethan Watkins. Has stayed on the outside corner. Watkins has got to adjust. The 1-2. Pops this one up in the air. Will the wind take it back? Doesn't look like it. It'll land on top of the press box over on the left side of it. And the count is still 1-2 on Watkins. Again, a lot of deep counts here. Well, deep at bats. A couple of foul balls here by Watkins has driven this up to, I believe now, it's fifth or sixth pitch. Stinchcomb just had a really good at bat right before that one. 1-2. Stinchcomb with a big lead at second base. Getting the signs, coming set, Petty, and fires. And the 1-2 is swung on and missed for strike three, but the Buffaloes do get a run on the RBI double by Spencer Stinchcomb. It's now 4-0 McAllister leads as we head to the top of the fourth. You're listening to McAllister Baseball here on K.
At Fenton Nissan of McAllister, our commitment to service and customer satisfaction is still as strong today as it was in 1950. Over 60 years in the auto industry, and we still believe there is nothing better than best. The best product and the best deal. It's not about how many vehicles we can sell or service. It's about being passionate about customer service and helping others. We're willing to go that extra mile every time, and we love talking with people from all walks of life who have different interests, needs, and expectations. Come see us at 1441 South George Nye Expressway in
Angel's
McAllister.
Diner Steakhouse and Pub serves great breakfasts all day and juicy burgers too. Angel's Diner also serves brick oven pizza on Friday and Saturday nights from 5 p.m. to close. Angel's Steaks are certified Angus beef, and the pub offers beer, wine, and mixed drinks. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner make it Angel's Diner Steakhouse and Pub, 1402 South George Nye Expressway, McAllister. Call 918-423-2633. Open Monday through Saturday, 7 a.m. to 9 p.m. Sundays, 8 a.m. to 2 p.m. Like us
Hi,
on
my name is
Facebook.
Gail, and I invite you to T&W Tire, an Oklahoma-based company formed in 1987. In 2020, T&W Tire acquired the McAllister location, where Doug and I have worked for over 20 years, providing service to McAllister and the surrounding areas. Our trained technicians continue to provide quality service for brakes, suspension, and alignments, along with 24-hour road service. We carry Goodyear, Michelin, and many other brands to fit your budget. Stop by T&W Tire, Highway 69 and Peaceable Road, McAllister. Call 918-426-6571. Go Buffs!
It is a 4-0 advantage to McAllister as they're looking for their 20th win of the year. They've already solidified a winning record for the 2024 season. No matter what happens the rest of the season, they cannot have a even 500 record. as they're 19-15 on the year. They're leading 4-0 over Grove. Right now they just want to win to be able to get to one game away from the driver's seat. Again, whoever goes 2-0 today gets themselves into the driver's seat, meaning that whoever makes their way out of the loser's bracket has to beat that team twice. Right now they're just focusing on game one. Here's the first pitch to the new batter. Misses low and outside, ball one to Jace Baser. Baser was up at the plate in the previous at-bat when Keller was gunned down over at second base on a great throw from Phillips to Lesnow. Again, 4-0, McAllister leads top of the fourth. Next pitch, curveball, right down Broadway, strike one. Count even, 1 ball, 1 strike. Mentioned it when he was up in the top of the third inning. Baser did fly out to center field in his first at-bat. A lot of contact here early by the Ridgerunners, though. 1-1. Ground ball, another one. It's going to be a wild hop. Snagging it is Hodgel. Throws over to first in time for out number one. A lot of times you'll see a short hop eat up somebody on the infield, and snagging it is Hodgel at the hot corner for out number one. A little chopper, and again, that's that in-between hop. Do you chase after it, or do you wait back on it? In between there was Hodgel, but still flashing the leather to get the out. That brings up Walker West. By the way, we haven't really done Buffalo Roll Call yet. Let us know where you're listening from on Twitter, at Buff Sports Radio. Here's the first pitch. In there, strike one to West. Count 0-1 with one down, nobody on. Buffalo's leading 4-0. Again, on Twitter, at Buff Sports Radio. You can also let us know on Facebook at facebook.com/McAllister Radio. Just comment underneath our latest post. But the best chance of getting the shout-out is from Twitter, a.k.a. X, as this pitch is fouled back into the backstop, and the count quickly goes to 0-2 on Walker West. All the way back in the box is West. I mean, his back foot is standing like parallel with that white line in the back of the box. The 0-2. Curveball out in front, ground ball foul down the third base line. Count stays at 0-2. And I believe right on cue, yes we do. Brian, one of my favorite listeners, says, in Florida, let's go Buffs. Here's the 0-2 pitch from Lauerman. Line drive just past the second baseman. Stinchcombe gets into the outfield area. Watkins will grab it, fire it in, back into the infield area as it's an 0-2 line drive single by Walker West. I'm telling you, the Ridgerunners are just a little bit away from being able to have a lot of hits. They've had a lot of ground balls so far today, 7 ground outs. That's their third hit. McAllister's at 7 so far. That brings up Aiden Davis. He struck out looking his first time up. First pitch. Pops it up right field towards the line. It's going to go foul, and it'll land foul. That'll be strike one. So count 0-1 with the runner at first. That was pitch number 38 for Jackson Lauerman, doing really well with efficiency so far, letting his defense work for him. The 0-1, fouled straight back, and the count moves to 0-2. So far, I mean, that's one thing that Lauerman has done really well so far is get ahead of counts. One thing McAllister's kind of struggled with at times this year is getting ahead of counts, compared to last year at least. This year they're throwing a first pitch strike 52% of the time, and still it's more than, more often than not, but last year McAllister was throwing a first pitch strike 60% of the time, so that's down 8%. Pickoff over to first is not in time. Time is called, and I think sliding back over into first base, I think Walker West, as he's limping his right leg right now, he's holding his right knee. He's trying to walk it off, but he's got a serious limp right now. Time was called for him, I think, when he just slid back into the bag. I don't know how the injury came about, though, and hopefully he's okay. Walking on it, but does have a little bit of a limp. He does give a nod over to his first base coach saying, I believe, I'm not really reading lips right now, but, he's okay. So they're speaking with him First and third base coaches. I think we might have a change, though. They are having someone come in for him. As I believe that's head coach Drew Osborne is getting his lineup card out. Now, he can re-enter into the game. Just because he's being subbed out does not mean that he's done. But for now, Walker West is coming out of the game. So Asher Julian will come in and run for him for now. That's number 14. So one down, runner at first, top of the fourth inning. McAllister leading 4-0 for Aiden Davis, who's down in the count right now at 0-2. And hopefully everything's okay with Walker West. Again, the slide in, didn't think much of it, and then he got up and he just had a little bit of a limp to his right leg. The 0-2 pitch, curveball, thought about it, did not go around, kept the bat head back as it bounced down the turf. And the count is at 1-2. Collinsville already kind of getting ready. Again, they play in the game after this against this winner. They're down in the McAllister bullpen right now. 1-2. Curveball caught the outside corner, strike 3. And that's out number 2. Brings up Avery Petty, who hit a double into the gap. If he can do it again, it's going to more than likely score a run for the Ridgerunners. He had the first hit of the day for Grove. He's trying to help out his own cause here. Slightly open stance, back of the box. First pitch from Lauerman. Curveball well outside, ball 1. Starting to have a little bit of shade from the grandstands. On one hand, I'm sure Braden Phillips is loving the coolness in the shade. On the other hand, it might be kind of tough to see the ball move from the sun to the shade. The 1-0. Fastball, good spot, does not get the call. 2 balls, no strikes. It looked like it might have caught the lower outside corner, does not get it though. Count to 2-0 on Avery Petty. Lauerman comes set, kicks and deals. Ground ball, left side to Les now, flips to second in time, out number 3. So the 6-4 fielder's choice ends the top half of the fourth. We've played half a 7-inning game. Buffaloes lead the Ridgerunners 4-0 heading to the home half of the fourth on K-Innings.
Beat the heat with American Standard Heating and Air Conditioning and Freeze and Flare, your local champs for cool perfection. Proud McAllister Buffalo supporters. Score with financing offers upon approved credit. See dealer for details. Call 918-217-8785 or visit freezeandflare.com to hit it out of the park. Licensed, bonded, and insured. Freeze and Flare, your home comfort, home run. License number 0014445.
Here at Reagan Auto, we offer a variety of services for your vehicle needs. AC and heat repair, brakes, tires, front end repair, alignments, electrical repair, and everything in between. We are proud to offer a select line of engines and transmissions backed by a 3-year, 100,000-mile nationwide warranty. Give us a call at 918-715-3236 or stop by and speak to one of our advisors about how we can help. 306 East Wyandotte in McAllister. From the team at Reagan Auto, thanks for your business.
Buffaloes are leading 4-0 on the Grove Ridgerunners as we head to the home half of the fourth. It'll be, looks like the bottom of the order again. Jackson Lauerman, Gunnar Hodgel, Jordan Clark. Between the 7, 8, 9 batters, they are 2 for 3 so far. And it was a single by Lauerman earlier and then a bunt single by Gunnar Hodgel.
The pitcher, number 3, Jackson Lauerman.
So Lauerman trying to again get on base. Has done mighty fine on the mound so far from McAllister. Has given up 3 hits, struck out 2. No walks yet. First pitch at the bottom of the fourth. Swung on and missed out in front and a little bit over the top of it too for strike 1. Avery Petty in for his 5th inning of work. And, you know, if you take away really 1 hit, it's a really good day for Petty so far. It's only 2 runs, really. It's got 3 earned runs against him, though. It's the 0-1, ground ball. Playing in is the third baseman, Tollison, still fields it well. Fires over to first, having to come off the bag, but getting back on it and touching the first base bag is West for out number 1. That's always the fear if you're playing over at third base. Already a hot corner, but Lauerman showed bunt a couple of times in his last at bat. That makes you want to come in on the infield turf to get a jump on it. When they're swinging away, you're just hoping that does not fly at you, especially playing on turf where it bounces a little bit faster than it would on grass. Hodgel comes in. He had a bunt single his first time up. Wind up in the first pitch. Fastball misses high, 4-1. Hodgel last year, a slight improvement from last year, but because I say slight because he was actually pretty good his sophomore year too, batted .276. He's up that to around .300 this year. As the curveball misses outside for ball 2. So unofficially, .276 to .293 coming into today. And he's upped his on-base percentage from .390 to .424. 1-0. Fastball swung on and missed, strike 1. So nobody on base for McAllister, leading 4-0, bottom of the 4th. 1 down and Gunnar Hodgel up. His RBIs are just about the same. 2-1, swung on and missed, strike 2. Count even, 2 balls and 2 strikes. He has 19 this year, had 20 last year. And that was also due to his stellar batting average with runners and scoring. It's still been pretty good this year at .367. The windup in the 2-2 to Hodgel. Fastball misses low outside, and the count runs full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Only 1 walk combined between our 2 pitchers, Avery Petty and Jackson Lauerman today, came from Petty on the second batter he faced. 3-2. Pops it up and out of play, and the count will stay at full at 3-2. Both pitchers, Petty and Lauerman, came into today over 20 walks in about the same amount of innings pitched. Petty, 29 2/3 coming into today. Lauerman, 31. They brought pretty good control so far. The windup and the 3-2 from Petty. Curveball misses high. Get that bat head down, sir. It didn't matter because it didn't make contact. He'll walk down over to first base. So Hodgel back on base. Upset on base percentage and brings up Jordan Clark. Clark tried laying down a bunt. It popped up to the pitcher and ended up doubling up Lauerman over at second base back in the second inning. Buffaloes lead 4-0, trying to continue to add a little bit more insurance runs. First pitch gets to the backstop. Taking second will be Hodgel, really with no throw, and that'll be ball 1. So now into scoring position for Clark. Clark has 5 RBIs in the season. And if you get him on base, I've been saying this all year, if you get him on base, watch him fly. Even though the on-base percentage maybe not as high as a lot of people. Here's a line drive, deep left field, going towards the warning track. It's caught, and they're going to double up Gunnar Hodgel. A running catch by the left fielder Davis, and that's another double play on the base paths. It looked really good off the bat by Jordan Clark and kept on flying towards the left center field alleyway. But a great jump by Davis. That's now 2 runs at least that he's taken away from the McAllister Buffaloes. A great catch along the left field line, and then a running catch in the alleyway in left center field ends up ending the McAllister threat. That's a double play, doubling up Hodgel, who took off thinking that that one was going to land. But no, I was mentioning Clark. I'll say this before we go to the next inning. Yeah, to have 20 stolen bases is good for second on the team, and that's with not having as high on-base percentages like Caden Lustnow, who just has 7 more than him. That is very impressive to the speed of the sophomore. Now we can head to the top of the 5th. Buffaloes are leading still 4-0 on KNE.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula. With 2 locations to choose from, we have close to 200 vehicles on the ground and coming in. And with vehicles starting at $29.95, we have something for everyone. And if you need parts or service, we are loading up at both locations to serve you better. Plus, with our mobile service van and our pickup and delivery, we can help you with sales and service no matter where you are. So come see us at Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula and let us make it happen for you.
My wife makes the best lasagna, even in that old kitchen of ours. She deserves the best kitchen money can buy, but all our cash was tied up. So we went to the Bank N.A. for a loan for our kitchen remodel, and the folks at the Bank N.A. came through for us and our family. Plus, the Bank N.A. is local, so the money stays in town. Call 918-423-2265 or go into the Bank N.A. to get your loan for whatever your family wants or needs. The Bank N.A. Strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Off the top of the 5th inning, second baseman, number 9, Gavin Wyatt.
We get to the top of the 5th inning. It could be a 6-0 game, but Aiden Davis, despite making one mistake earlier today, running in on the line drive that went over his head, he has kept this game from being a 6-0 game also, as the first pitch to Gavin Wyatt misses high for ball 1. He made a phenomenal grab in left field to take away a base knock, extra bases from Gannon Mullins, and then he took away an RBI extra base hit from Jordan Clark and doubled up the runner too. So here's a line drive to Aiden Shumway, straight to him, runs in on it, makes the catch for out number 1, and that will retire Gavin Wyatt. Another well-hit ball. They have been hitting the ball hard. It's just been, fortunately for McAllister, going straight to their fielders, and the fielders have returned the favor to Jackson Lauerman, who's letting his defense work. Brings up Hemi Glenn. He grounded out to the third baseman, Gunnar Hodgel. So 1 down, top of the 5th inning. Buffaloes lead 4-0. This one's a softly hit line drive straight to Spencer Stinchcomb in time for out number 2. That's 3 pitches and 2 down. And it brings up Kason Threet. He grounded out to the first baseman, Gannon Mullins, on a hard hit ground ball. Buffaloes with a 4-0 advantage. Top of the 5th inning, 2 down. Nobody on base. Lauerman, first pitch. Fouls it straight back, strike 1. McAllister only returns 2 batters, and I probably should have waited to talk about this when they come back up to the plate, but McAllister only returns 2 batters from 2 seasons ago that played against Grove in that regional series, as this one misses low and outside for ball 1. And that was Ethan Watkins and Caden Lusnow. Some people that graduated since then, you've got Leighton Bass, Trenton Boatwright, Ethan Gillespie, Gage Mullins, Gage Dollins. 1-1. Just missing the outside. Phillips wanted it, stuck it, didn't get the call. 2 balls, 1 strike. Also Zach Freestad, Bryson Martin, Seth Sam. But Lusnow, he ended up batting 200, went 2 for 10 with 2 doubles and 2 RBIs against the Grove Ridgerunners. 2-1. Misses well outside. That's ball 3. So Lauerman in danger of maybe walking his first batter today. 3 balls, 1 strike to the 8-hole batter, Kason Threet. Rocking the low stirrups today is Lauerman. The 3-1 pitch. Back in the zone, bottom of the zone, strike 2. Full count, 3 balls, 2 strikes to Kason Threet. Righty on righty matchup, nobody on base here for the Ridgerunners. Threet trying to change that, and time will be called. So it goes Kason Threet to Tayton Threet. It's Kason up at the dish right now with the count full at 3-2. Setting up inside is Phillips. 3-2 pitch. Misses well outside, and that's a walk, the first one today by Jackson Lauerman. And it brings up the 9-hole batter, center fielder number 1, Tayton Threet. And more than likely, yeah, we're going to see a courtesy runner here. And that is number 24, which is Aiden Oliver. So Aiden Oliver coming into courtesy run for the catcher, Kason Threet. Brings up again Tayton Threet. He grounded out to shortstop Lusnow in his last at bat. This batter finishing off the second time through the lineup for the Ridgerunners. First pitch, missing the outside corner, ball 1. McAllister will start their third time through the lineup when we enter the bottom of the 5th. Here's the 1-0. This one way outside. That'll be ball 2. So for the first time today, we're seeing just a little bit of control issues so far from Lauerman. Hadn't walked anyone yet. He walked a 3, I believe, on that 3-1 count. No, he got it to a 3-2 and walked him. He'll pick off over to first. It's not in time. Sliding back in safely. If you're not from Grove, then you may not know this, but again, Grove, if you've ever wanted like their logo for baseball, it's just like the Georgia Bulldogs G. Just a tidbit if you're listening on the radio. 2-0. Fastball called at the top part of the zone. I think that Lauer might have gotten a gift there. Count goes to 2-1. neither pitcher has really attacked the top part of the zone. We've stayed low. 2-1 pitch. This one's fouled off, and the count moves to 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 down for Tate and Threet with a runner at first, and the Buffaloes leading 4-0. Having scored 3 runs in the first and 1 in the third. Top of the 5th inning. Lauerman trying to end the 5th. 2-2. Curveball, swing and a miss, strike 3. That's that frontwards K that ends the top of the 5th, and McAllister will head to the bottom half of the inning with a 4-0 lead in the top of the order coming up. Aiden Shumway, Caden Lusnow, Gandon Mullins, 1-2-3 when we return on K.
Tire and Auto says come meet our new owner, Dylan Hackler. We're a Michelin dealer and we're stocked up with Cooper, Toyo, Hankook, and Max's Buckshot Mutters and Farm and ATV tires. Tire light on? We can fill your tires with nitrogen. We do brakes, alignments, struts, and oil changes too. You'll appreciate our fast, friendly service. All work's guaranteed and estimates are free. OK Tire and Auto, 801 North 1st, McAllister. Call 918-423-2121. Good luck, Buffs. Have a great season.
At Fenton Nissan of McAllister, our commitment to service and customer satisfaction is still as strong today as it was in 1950. Over 60 years in the auto industry, and we still believe there is nothing better than best. The best product and the best deal. It's not about how many vehicles we can sell or service. It's about being passionate about customer service and helping others. We're willing to go that extra mile every time, and we love talking with people from all walks of life who have different interests, needs, and expectations. Come see us at 1441 South George Nye Expressway in McAllister.
Welcome back to McAllister, Oklahoma. The Buffaloes trying to add on to their lead. 4-0 right now over the Grove Ridgerunners, bottom of the 5th inning. It is Aiden Shumway, Caden Lusnow, Gannon Mullins. Shumway has lined out and grounded out to the second baseman so far. Lusnow has had 2 singles, and Mullins is 0 for 1 with a flyout to deep left, but a great catch by Davis. Stole extra bases. Playing in on the third base turf is Tolson here. Here's the first pitch. It's going to be cut on and actually fouled back into the mid of Case and Threet for strike 1. Shumway really good at using the entirety of the field. He's done that all season long. The team leader in batting average coming into the regional tournament at .421. Shadows might start to be a little bit of an issue here as staring into it right now is Petty. Gets his sign, the 0-1 pitch. And this one, good pitch, but does not get the strike call. Count goes to 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike here for Shumway. Riding a 5-game hit streak coming into the tournament. 1-1. Pops this one up and out of play, and the count's now 1-2 on him. In fact, Shumway, this is not reaching safely. Again, it's hard, but it's still way more doable to have a walk or just reach base safely in 80% of the games this year. He has hit safely in 80% of his games this year. The 1-2. As he grounds this one to the third base side, snagging. It's the third baseman. Spins, fires over to first in time for out number 1. Nice play by the third baseman, Tollison. That brings up Caden Lusnow, who has singled twice. Both to the left side. Lusnow has been, just clearing away McAllister's best hitter in the month of April. Started the season a little bit slow out at the leadoff spot, but since he got down to the 2 spot, it has been game on. Matching his number on his back. So here's the first pitch. Curveball missing outside, ball 1. A lot of people that play shortstop love the number 2 for good reason. It reminds people of Derek Jeter. Caden Lusnow batting out of the 2 spot like Jeter did most of his career. 1-0 pitch. Misses high. That'll be ball 2. Count 2-0. Nobody on base. 1 down. Bottom of the 5th. The pitch. That one misses high. Ball 3. So 3-0 the count to Caden Lusnow, who now in just 1 game is batting .333 in his lifetime career against the Ridgerunners. Next pitch. Runs inside. Nearly hits Lusnow. And it's a 4-pitch walk to Lusnow. And he'll take his base for Gandon Mullins. McAllister's been able to get base runners, but they've had 3 I wouldn't say base running blunders. 2 of them were blunders. The first one, though, was more just trying to be aggressive and getting gunned down at second base on a ball that Stinchcomb read into the turf. But it was a great play by the catcher, Kason 3. But they've been out on the base paths 3 different times today. Once in the first, once in the second, and once in the fourth. First pitch, pops it up. Will it get out of play? Will the wind bring it back down the first base line? It will land on top of the press box. And here's second life for Gandon Mullins. So we had that caught stealing at second. We had the bunt double play on a pop-up to the pitcher that hung up in the air for a long time, but still we were able to get doubled up. And then the line drive to left field to end the bottom of the fourth inning, well struck by Jordan Clark. But they doubled up our runners. This was a high pop-up in the infield. Second baseman calls up the shortstop. Wyatt underneath it, makes the catch. That'll be out number 2. Brings up Braden Phillips, who's had the biggest hit of the game so far. An RBI triple that ended up being a inside the Parker, but it's not technically a home run with the E6 that was in there as well. That's the only error we've had so far today. That's why it's a 4-0 game instead of a 3-0. Getting his signs is Petty. And the pitch. Line drive left field. It will one-hop into the left fielder Davis. And it's a 2-out single for Braden Phillips. And it brings up Spencer Stinchcomb, who is 2 for 2 with an RBI double. Runners at first and second with 2 down. Buffalo struggled against Worcester on Monday with runners in scoring position. They really didn't get a ton of runners in the first place. They only had 2 hits in that game. And they struggled last Thursday when they defeated Pryor 5-2. Their best game last week was honestly in a loss to Oaktahaw 9-5. They had a lot of 2-out base hits, a lot of hits with runners in scoring position. Can they do it again here? With Spencer Stinchcomb up at the plate, they'll spin, toss over to second, is back in safely is less now. Getting hit an RBI double, and kind of like the baseball gods were looking out for him on the last piece of contact that he had. It was a fly ball to right, but the sun just right in the eyes of the outfielder, leading to a ball dropping in. First pitch to Stinchcomb. Ground ball, third base side, well foul. Count is 0-1. Again, if McAllister wins this game, we're going to keep it right here on, we'll maybe go to a little bit of a music break on KNED if McAllister wins this one. On the video stream side of things, we're not going to end the broadcast. We'll just say, second game coming up. We encourage you to stick around. But if they lose it, we'll end the broadcast, and there'll be a long break on KNED. Both runners take off on the 0-1 pitch. The throw down over to third is not in time. Stealing third is Caden Lesnow. A double steal is right behind him, Braden Phillips. That's number 28 for Lesnow, and for Phillips, that's number 19. Scoreboard shows the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. 2 runners in scoring position for Spencer Stinchcomb, batting .438 on the year with runners in scoring. That's only increased since his double. Shaking off his catcher is Petty. To a pause, working out the stretch with runners at second and third, and the pitch. Misses high, ducking for cover is Stinchcomb. Counts now at 2-1. It'll be interesting to see now with the base open at first base. They still attack Stinchcomb. Watkins has been a really good batter for McAllister. He's hit the ball hard, but on the day so far, the 2 strikeouts from McAllister has been from Watkins. Here's a ground ball deep into the hole, backhanded. Throw it over to first. Going to be a tough play, and got him just in time. Great play by the shortstop, Keller. Deep into the hole with the backhand. Strong arm over to first, and it keeps a run off the board. And it's still a 4-0 game. As we head now to the top of the 6th inning, McAllister trying to maintain that 4-0 lead. You're listening to McAllister Baseball on KNED.
Angel's Diner, Steakhouse, and Pub serves great breakfasts all day and juicy burgers too. Angel's Diner also serves brick oven pizza on Friday and Saturday nights from 5 p.m. to close. Angel's Steaks are certified Angus beef, and the pub offers beer, wine, and mixed drinks. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner make it Angel's Diner, Steakhouse, and Pub. 1402 South Georgia Expressway, McAllister. Call 918-423-2633. Open Monday through Saturday, 7 a.m. to 9 p.m. Sundays, 8 a.m. to 2 p.m.
Hi, my name is Gail.
on
And I
Facebook.
invite you to T&W Tire, an Oklahoma-based company formed in 1987. In 2020, T&W Tire acquired the McAllister location, where Doug and I have worked for over 20 years, providing service to McAllister and the surrounding areas. Our trained technicians continue to provide quality service for brakes, suspension, and alignments, along with 24-hour road service. We carry Goodyear, Michelin, and many other brands to fit your budget. Stop by T&W Tire, Highway 69 and Peaceable Road, McAllister. Call 918-426-6571. Go Buffs!
Beat the heat with American Standard Heating and Air Conditioning and Freeze and Flare, your local champs for cool perfection. Proud McAllister Buffalo supporters. Score with financing offers upon approved credit. See dealer for details. Call 918-217-8785 or visit freezeandflare.com to hit it out of the park. Licensed, bonded, and insured. Freeze and Flare, your home comfort, home run. License number 001-44485.
Welcome back to Pittsburgh County. The McAllister Buffaloes are leading the Grove Ridgerunners 4-0 here on day one, game one of the regional tournament. Again, you might be wondering, maybe you're just now tuning in, you're thinking, why are we in McAllister? You're just not kind of in the loop right now. It's because Collinsville got a lot of rain last night, and so it was changed to go to here at McAllister where we have a turf field, at least for day one. The further days, maybe day two, maybe day three, 2 and 3 maybe, that could go back to Collinsville. We'll just see how it pans out the rest of the tournament. But right now, McAllister leads 4-0 as we head to the 6th.
Yeah, Oklahoma decided to go ahead and become an ocean.
Pretty much.
Over the last couple of days. I mean, we had storms over the weekend, turned around, had a couple of days of, fairly nice weather. And then now we're back to having a bunch of rain this morning. I mean, it was pouring pretty good this morning.
And we weren't supposed to have any storms last night in Oklahoma. Or we were supposed to have storms, but they weren't supposed to be severe. And then, what do you know, a tornado formed in southwest Oklahoma.
Oh, we did last night?
Yeah,
I did not know that.
Curveball in the zone for strike one to Dustin Keller to lead off the top of the 6th inning. McAllister again leading 4-0. Yeah, after all the tornadoes that we ended up having, a bunch of the warnings that we had over the weekend, there's one that popped up in southwest Oklahoma, a pretty big one at that. As the 0-1, misses low and outside for ball one. Thankfully, I believe I read that it was in really an unpopulated area, and where it landed, there was no homes, businesses, none of that kind of stuff.
Well, obviously, yeah. I mean,
great deal.
Oklahoma, especially up Tornado Alley, just over the last half week.
1-1 curveball, misses low and outside for ball two.
Has been hit hard, so hopefully that is the case and no one got hurt, injured, or property destroyed.
And we want to take this time to also, thoughts and prayers going out to everybody affected by all the storms, tornadoes that we've had over the last week. So here's a fastball inside corner for strike two. Count goes to 2-2 on Dustin Keller. Again, wishing for the best outcome now that all that has gone through and rebuilding can begin. Count at 2-2. Lauerman trying to get the strikeout. The pitch, curveball over the top of it. Rolls over to Gunnar Hodgel at third. Fires to first. Little high, but snagging it is Gannon Mullins. And he stayed on the bag for out number one. So it's a 5-3 ground out. Another ground out here by the Grove Ridgerunners.
Brandon, people think I'm crazy for liking winter more than I like spring and summer. We don't deal with tornadoes as often in the winter.
That's true. That's now 9 ground outs by the Grove Ridgerunners out of their, let me try to do math real quick, out of their 16 outs. 9 of them have been ground outs. That brings up Jace Baser, who has flown out to center and grounded out to third.
They haven't had issues contacting the ball.
First pitch, fastball misses high, ball one. No, only 3 strikeouts so far.
Their biggest issue is ball placement. I mean, they just keep putting in spots that's not ideal.
Really not much you can do about that. Here's the 1-0. Here's a ground ball. Straight to nice hands by Coach Drew Osborne over there at third base. Snags and fires it back over to the pitcher, Jackson Lauerman. Count goes to even at 1-1. No, they've hit the ball hard. A lot of ground outs too. But, Lauerman's let his defense work, and his defense has repaid the favor. 1-1. Misses high, and the count's now 2-1 in favor of Baser. I haven't checked to see if Walker West has checked himself back into the game. I've been meaning to do that, but I haven't really got to check. On defense, it's the 2-1 fastball, misses up and inside. That's ball 3. He's supposed to be on deck. Again, he left the game. He can still re-enter. but he left the game as he was kind of favoring his right leg at the time, right around his knee area. So here's the 3-1. Ground ball back to the third baseman, Hodgel. Fields it cleanly, fires over to first. In time, that'll be out number 2. So 2 ground outs to third, start off the top of the 6th inning. And it brings up Aiden Davis.
To the plate, number 18, Walker West.
And it does bring up Walker West, so he's back in the game. That's really good news. I was hoping that everything was fine with him, and again, they just kind of took him out, I guess, as a little bit of a precautionary thing. He's back in the box, and like I said, a really good thing to see here for the Ridgerunners. First pitch, out in front of the curveball, swing and a miss, strike 1. So 2 down, nobody on base for Grove. Top of the 6th inning, McAllister leading 4-0. 0-1 pitch. Curveball out in front. Strike 2. Back-to-back off speed here from Jackson Lauerman. Does he go 3 in a row, or does he fire back with a fastball? We'll find out. The 0-2 to Walker West. Goes back to the off speed, pops it up. Middle in the infield. Stinchcomb calls everyone off, makes the catch. That's out number 3, and it's a 3-up, 3-down inning for Jackson Lauerman. And that brings up McAllister trying to get some more insurance runs before we head to the top of the 7th. Again, bottom of the 6th coming up. And it looks like it'll be Watkins, Lauerman, and Hodgel when we return on.
Here at Reagan Auto, we offer a variety of services for your vehicle needs. AC and heat repair, brakes, tires, front-end repair, alignments, electrical repair, and everything in between. We are proud to offer a select line of engines and transmissions backed by a 3-year, 100,000-mile nationwide warranty. Give us a call at 918-715-3236 or stop by and speak to one of our advisors about how we can help. 306 East Wyandotte in McAllister. From the team at Reagan Auto, thanks for your business.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Walters Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula. With 2 locations to choose from, we have close to 200 vehicles on the ground and coming in. And with vehicles starting at $29.95, we have something for everyone. And if you need parts or service, we are loading up at both locations to serve you better. Plus, with our mobile service van and our pickup and delivery, we can help you with sales and service no matter where you are. So come see us at Sam Walters Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula and let us make it happen for you.
Both of our pitchers today have been incredibly efficient. Through 6 innings, Lauerman has only thrown 71 pitches. 43 of them have been strikes. And as for Petty, he's only thrown 79 pitches going into his 6th inning of work. So both pitchers have been very efficient. McAllister has had the advantage really since the get-go. They had 3 runs in the 1st inning. They've only scored 1 since. That was in the 3rd. But it's been a pitching duel pretty much. 4-0 game. First pitch showing bunt is Watkins, and he fouls it back into the glove of Kaysen Threet for strike 1. Watkins has struck out twice. Lauerman on deck is 1 for 2. Hodgel in the hole. He's 1 for 1 with a single and a walk. Wind up in the first pitch. Well, second pitch. This one again is popped up on a bunt attempt by Watkins, and he fouls it towards the Grove dugout, which is along the first base side. You can't really tell you who's going to be the home team really each one of these games. McAllister could have been the away team in this game. Just because they're hosting the regional doesn't mean that they're necessarily the home team. At least they're hosting day 1 of the regional. The 0-2 pitch misses high, and the count is now 1-2. So Collinsville, even though this is their regional, that doesn't mean that they're necessarily going to be the host or the home team in the next game, whether they play McAllister or Grove. 1-2. Swing and grounding it to the pitcher, Petty, on a low pitch. They'll flip over to first in time for out number 1. So it's a 1-3 ground out to bring up Jackson Lauerman. Grove is down to their final 3 outs on offense when they come back up at the top half of the 7th inning. It's up to McAllister. I still count, and I was talking about this with Todd last week, if you can keep it to a 4-run game, it is still a within-reach game. You're still in striking distance because if you can get the bases loaded and one swing at the back, it changed the entire game. McAllister trying to get it to a 5-run game, they would feel a lot better. First pitch, late strike call, but they give it to Jackson Lauerman. That will be an 0-1 count now to the senior, who's 1 for 2 again with a single and a ground out to third. Petty winds and the 0-1 pitch. This one's fouled over towards the McAllister dugout, and the count is now at 0-2. I mean, truly, Avery Petty has pitched a really good game. He hasn't given up a hit, well, other than Braden Phillips. I was about to say, I didn't think he's given up a hit in a little while, but Phillips did have one here this third time through the order. 0-2. And this is a line drive if it stays fair, and no, it won't. Lands about 3 feet to the left of the left field line. Count still 0-2 on Lauerman. He'll come back and dig into the box. Still righty-on-righty matchup. McAllister, no lefties in their lineup. Do have one left-handed thrower, but that's Aiden Shumway. The 0-2. This one's way too high. Just left the hand wrong at Petty. And the count goes to 1-2. Stepping all the way back is Tollison now over at third base, who was playing in on the infield turf. Now third baseman playing deep. The 1-2 pitch. Curveball froze Lauerman right down the middle, strike 3. Got him on the curveball, and that's a backwards K. And that is the 4th strikeout of the day for Avery Petty. That brings up Gunnar Hodgel. 2 up, 2 down for Petty and the Ridgerunner defense. Hodgel is 1 for 1 with a bunt, single, and a walk. Two outs in the home half of the 6th inning. The windup in the first pitch to Hodgel. And he pops this one up over to right field. Battling the Suns right fielder Glenn. Underneath it, makes the catch, and that's out number 3. We head to the top half of the 7th inning. Jackson Lauerman trying to finish what he started. We'll see if the Buffaloes can win the first game of the regional tournament when we return on KNED.
My wife makes the best lasagna, even in that old kitchen of ours. She deserves the best kitchen money can buy, but all our cash was tied up. So we went to the Bank N.A. for a loan for our kitchen remodel, and the folks at the Bank N.A. came through for us and our family. Plus, the Bank N.A. is local, so the money stays in town. Call 918-423-2265 or go into the Bank N.A. to get your loan for whatever your family wants or needs. The Bank N.A. Strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Tire and Auto says come meet our new owner, Dylan Hackler. We're a Michelin dealer and we're stocked up with Cooper, Toyo, Hankook, and Max's Buckshot Mutters and Farm and ATV tires. Tire light on? We can fill your tires with nitrogen. We do brakes, alignments, struts, and oil changes too. You'll appreciate our fast, friendly service. All work's guaranteed and estimates are free. OK Tire and Auto, 801 North 1st, McAllister. Call 918-423-2121. Good luck, Buffs. Have a great season.
Our commitment to service and customer satisfaction is still as strong today as it was in 1950. Over 60 years in the auto industry, and we still believe there is nothing better than best. The best product and the best deal. It's not about how many vehicles we can sell or service. It's about being passionate about customer service and helping others. We're willing to go that extra mile every time, and we love talking with people from all walks of life who have different interests, needs, and expectations. Come see us at 1441 South George Nye Expressway in McAllister.
Number 23.
Buffaloes are trying to start off the regional tournament in the win column. If they win this game, they'll win their 20th game of the year and advance to take on the Collinsville Cardinals. Right now, though, standing in their way is Aiden Davis, Avery Petty, and Gavin Wyatt. First pitch of the 7th, misses low and outside on the curveball to Davis for ball 1. That was the 72nd pitch from Jackson Lauerman, has been very efficient, averaging just over 10 pitches. Actually, I think it's less. Here's a ground ball, and it's going to be past the diving glove of the first baseman, Gannon Mullins, and it's a leadoff base hit here for the Ridgerunners coming from Davis. And nobody hurt yet. Buffaloes do lead 4-0, so they have a little bit of breathing room. But as I mentioned, this is still striking distance, well within striking distance. If they get everybody on base, one swing of the bat, totally different ball game. It's the 4th hit of the game for the Ridgerunners. Brings up Avery Petty, who's already doubled once, and he's grounded out to the shortstop. Nobody out, runner at first. Buffaloes lead 4-0, top of the 7th. They'll pick off over to first, not in time. This is the heart of the order up for the Ridgerunners. The 5-hole batter now, Petty. Here's the first pitch. Fastball missing high, ball 1. But as I've mentioned, The Ridgerunners have done a good job all day of hitting the ball hard. They have made contact. They haven't struck out a lot. 3 strikeouts by Jackson Lauerman. At first with a good lead, they'll pick off over to first, back in safely. Seventh inning is just always the toughest because unlike football, you can't take a knee. As this fastball misses inside, ball 2. Unlike basketball, you can't run out the clock. You've got to be able to get 3 outs. As a famous person once said, it ain't over till it's over. I don't know if that's a Yogiism. Don't know if Yogi Berra said that or if someone else did. 2-0. That one's right down the middle, strike 1. 2 balls, 1 strike to Avery Petty. And that is a Yogiism. I'm getting that from Mr. Wyatt Hubbard back at the KND Studios on our radio board. 2-1. Fly ball, shallow right field, could be trouble, and it's going to land foul, just foul. Off the bat, it looked like it was going to land in fair territory. It landed about a foot to the right of the right field foul line. And the count's even out, 2 balls and 2 strikes. And that lands in fair territory, you can start to kind of get on the edge of your seat. But instead, it's a 2-2 count to Avery Petty. Pickoff over to first. Again, sliding back in safely is Aiden Davis. Lauerman, 2-2. Curveball misses way outside, and the count's now full at 3 balls and 2 strikes. Again, if you get 2 runners on base at the same time, that's when things start to get a little bit interesting here. Lauerman trying to prevent that from happening. Count full, 3-2 against Avery Petty. The pitch. Ground ball, right side. Stinchcomb has no play at second, have to fire over to first. He does so in time for out number 1. That's the safe play. That's the smart play. Softly hit to Stinchcomb for a 4-3 ground out, brings up Gavin Wyatt. Wyatt has grounded out to short and also lined out to left field. Arguably, Wyatt has hit the hardest ball of the game so far. But it just went straight to Aiden Shumway. Runner in scoring position, McAllister leading 4-0. 1 down, top of the 7th. First pitch, ground ball, diving attempt, but through the glove. This might score a run. Or rather, Clark will fire in from right field. It will go to the catcher. They're going to try to take off for second. He's dead to rights if they can get him, and he got him! And out over at second base. The throw was a little bit to the right, but Caden Lusnow was able to snag it and tag. That is Gavin Wyatt with the out, and now that is a 4-1 game, an RBI single by Gavin Wyatt. But on the throw that went straight to the plate, Braden Phillips popped up and got the out over at second. And now the Ridgerunners are down to their final out. And that Hemi Glenn comes up. Glenn is 0-2, first pitch. Fastball misses high for ball 1. I like the aggressive nature there by Grove to try to get into second base, but at the same time, they needed the base runner right there. I think the more they needed to get into scoring position, so that's going to hurt Grove a little bit. It's a 4-1 game now, but it being a 4-1 game and 1 down and a runner on is a lot different story than 4-1 game and 2 down, nobody on. 1-0 pitch. Pops it up and out of play. Yeah, it looks like it's going to get out. Phillips gave it a run and a look, but it leaves the yard out of play. 1 ball and 1 strike now on Hemi Glenn. One and 1 hour count. 7-hole batter, Glenn up. Collinsville waiting near the Hughes Fieldhouse bullpen. Here's a swing and a miss for strike 2. Buffaloes are 1 strike away from a showdown with the Collinsville Cardinals. Can Lauerman finish what he started? Comes set. The 1-2 pitch. And staying alive, fouling it backwards is Hemi Glenn right on it. Count us at 1-2. Buffalo's looking to start off in the win column, trying to advance in the winner's bracket. The 1-2 pitch. Curveball outside corner, strike three, got him looking. And that's the ball game. McAllister wins a pitcher's duel, a quick game at that. Just an hour and 35 minutes. McAllister defeats the Grove Ridgerunners in a rematch of the 2022 Regional Championship 4-1. It was a pitcher's duel, but Jackson Lauerman, Action Jackson, emerges victorious. And ladies and gentlemen, Buffalo fans far and wide, you can grab that brush and paint that win column black and gold. We will take a quick break, and when we come back, tally up our stats and get ready for Game 2. It's going to be happening right after this. McAllister and Collinsville for a chance to be in the driver's seat. We'll see who will emerge victorious, but first, like we said, post-game stats coming up in just a little bit here on K.
Angel's Diner, Steakhouse, and Pub serves great breakfasts all day and juicy burgers too. Angel's Diner also serves brick oven pizza on Friday and Saturday nights from 5 p.m. to close. Angel's Steaks are certified Angus beef, and the pub offers beer, wine, and mixed drinks. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner, make it Angel's Diner, Steakhouse, and Pub. 1402 South George Knight Expressway, McAllister. Call 918-423-2633. Open Monday through Saturday, 7 a.m. to 9 p.m. Sundays, 8 a.m. to 2 p.m.
Hi, my name is
Like
Gail,
us on
and I invite
Facebook.
you to T&W Tire, an Oklahoma-based company formed in 1987. In 2020, T&W Tire acquired the McAllister location, where Doug and I have worked for over 20 years, providing service to McAllister and the surrounding areas. Our trained technicians continue to provide quality service for brakes, suspension, and alignments, along with 24-hour road service. We carry Goodyear, Michelin, and many other brands to fit your budget. Stop by T&W Tire, Highway 69 and Peaceable Road, McAllister. Call 918-426-6571. Go Buffs!
Beat the heat with American Standard Heating and Air Conditioning and Freeze and Flare, your local champs for cool perfection. Proud McAllister Buffalo supporters. Score with financing offers upon approved credit. See dealer for details. Call 918-217-8785 or visit freezeandflare.com to hit it out of the park. Licensed, bonded, and insured. Freeze and Flare, your home comfort, home run. License number 001-44485.
Welcome back to McAllister, Oklahoma. That was a quick game. 1 hour and 35 minutes long was the game time here. Started at 3:30, ended at 5:05 in a pitcher's duel. Both pitchers really efficient, and it led to McAllister's Jackson Lauerman getting the win. Again, Avery Petty pitched really well, and arguably it could have been a 2-1 game, but Grove just made a couple more mistakes. McAllister made their own mistakes, but I'd say theirs was offensively. They had no errors, played a really, really good game defensively. Again, no errors for the McAllister Buffaloes. They ran themselves into outs 3 times, but 2 of them were just really blunders. The other time was just being a little bit too aggressive. But McAllister, nevertheless, emerges victorious. They start off in the win column, and they do it with only using one pitcher. And that's always great when you don't have to burn multiple pitchers in a regional tournament where, you know, your pitching depth is usually what will get you to the next round and getting you to the state tournament. So it's a great job. Jackson Lauerman did exactly what he was supposed to do. Didn't strike out a ton of guys. He struck out 4, but he didn't really give up any walks. Only 1 today. No hit by pitches. Filled the zone all day long. Let his defense work, and the defense worked. They did really well, especially with a lot of ground ball outs. And hope to see that a lot more here in the regional tournament, especially when we take on Collinsville next. All right, let's look at our post-game stats. Brought to you by Big V Feed Center in McAllister. Again, see Big V Feed Center in McAllister, Hadco Farm and Ranch in Kiowa, and Chakota Wholesale Feed Company in Chakota for your spring feeding program needs. We'll start off with the Grove Ridgerunners. They fall to 10-21 on the year. They will take on Tulsa Memorial in the game after McAllister versus Collinsville. Dustin Keller went 1 for 3. Jay Spazer went 0 for 3. Walker West went 1 for 3. Aiden Davis went 1 for 3. Avery Petty went 1 for 3 with a double. Gavin Wyatt went 1 for 3 with an RBI single in the 7th inning to make it a 4-1 game. Hemi Glenn went 0 for 3. Kaysen Threet went 0 for 1 with a ground out and a walk. And Tayton Threet went 0 for 2 with a ground out and a strikeout. Petty does get the loss, but he did pitch a great game. He struck out 4. He did walk 3. But, again, just 8 hits given up against him today. And 3 of those runs came in the first inning, and only 2 of them were earned. There was 1 error by the Grove Ridgerunners today. McAllister Buffaloes improved to 20-15 on the year. Aiden Shumway went 0 for 3 today with a line out to second, ground out to second, and a ground out to third. Caden Lustow went 2 for 2 with 2 singles and a walk. Gannon Mullins 0 for 2 with a walk, fly out to left, and a pop up to second. Braden Phillips went 2 for 3 with an RBI triple. Spencer Stinchcomb went 2 for 3 with an RBI double. Ethan Watkins 0 for 3. Jackson Lauerman 1 for 3. Gunnar Hodgel 1 for 2. And Jordan Clark 0 for 2. Buffaloes totaled up 8 hits. Lauerman, who got the win, his 4th one of the season, struck out 4, walked 1, and no errors by the McAllister Buffalo defense today. We're about to have Game 2 coming up in about 30 to 40 minutes. I'd be more so betting towards 30 minutes, so Game 2 should be around 5:40. We will be getting our lineups and getting ready on the video and radio side of things, but if you're listening on radio, enjoy some classic country music. I think that Wyatt's going to play you some bangers here in just a little bit. If you are watching on the video stream, then just stay with us. Again, about 30 minutes, we'll be back here on KNED. Welcome back to McAllister, Oklahoma, as it is time for the third game of the Class 5A East Regional 5. In Game 1, the Collinsville Cardinals defeated the Tulsa Memorial Chargers 19-1. In Game 2, the McAllister Buffaloes beat the Grove Ridgerunners 4-1, and that has led us into the winner's bracket. Whoever wins this game is in the driver's seat. Whoever wins this game just needs one more win to get to the state tournament. Whoever loses this game has to win at least 3 games. Has to win, not at least, they will have to win 3 more games to go to the state tournament. So that is why it's so important to win this one. If the Buffaloes or the Cardinals do, that team will be just 1 game away, if they win it, from the state tournament. McAllister trying to go back for the first time in a couple of years. For the Collinsville Cardinals, they are the 5A3 champs led by head coach Tony Reeder. They are 28-4 on the year now. They've only lost to 2 teams from Oklahoma. Their losses were to Carl Junction, Missouri, 7-6. They lost in extra innings to Coweta, 2-1. They fell to the Mansfield Knights from Texas, 14-4, and lost to Claremore, 7-0. But they beat a lot of really good teams. They defeated Union 10-2, Booker T. Washington 5-4 in extra innings and 4-3. Beat Sepulpa 8-1, Edison 10-2, Grove 19-3 and 1-0. Defeated Noble in the 5A shootout 7-6 in extra innings here at Mike Deek Field, and defeated Midwest City 8-1. Also beat Pryor, knowing that they needed to sweep the Pryor Tigers to take the 5A3 crown. They went and did it. Beat Pryor 6-0 and 8-4. So they are riding a 7-game win streak. Their last loss hasn't been since April the 15th, and that was to Claremore 7-0. Let's go ahead and look at our starting lineups. Starting off with the Collinsville Cardinals, they're the home team on the scoreboard. I'll give you, for those on radio, well, I can give it to you right now. They're wearing their home white-on-white uniforms with the Collinsville Cardinal C, which also looks like the Cincinnati Reds red C. Also the red caps, it looks like the blue Cincinnati Reds style C as their logo. The McAllister Buffaloes wearing the same uniform combination they had in the previous game. Black on black, gold interlocking MB on the front, black caps with the gold interlocking MB on the front as well. So the Collinsville Cardinals, 28-4, led by head coach Tony Reeder. 1-9 looks like this. Leading it off will be the second baseman, number 3, Carson Duncan. Duncan in at second. Batting second, the center fielder, number 22, Maddoxon Onko. Onko in center. Batting third, the shortstop, number 7, Bentley Brown. Brown, the shortstop, batting third. Batting cleanup, the catcher, number 14, Colton Hollenbeck. Hollenbeck behind the plate. Batting fifth, the third baseman, number 9, Jonathan Badgewell. Badgewell at third. Batting sixth, the first baseman, number 2, Talon Rush. Rush at first base. Batting seventh, the designated hitter, number 16, Preston Willis. Willis, the DH for the pitcher, number 19, J.T. Davis. Davis on the mound. Batting eighth, playing left field, number 12, Cal Schloman. Schloman in left field. In batting ninth, playing right field, number 13, Grady Smith. Smith in right. Now for the McAllister Buffaloes, 20-15 on the year, led by head coach Justin Mullins. 1-9 looks like this. Leading it off, the first baseman, number 21, Aiden Shumway. Shumway at first. Batting second, the pitcher, number 2, Caden Lesnow. Lesnow on the mound. Batting third, the third baseman, number 6, Gannon Mullins. Mullins at the hot corner. Batting cleanup, the catcher, number 8, Braden Phillips. Phillips behind the plate. Batting fifth, the second baseman, number 1, Spencer Stinchcomb. Stinchcomb at second. Batting sixth, the center fielder, number 10, Ethan Watkins. Watkins in center. Batting seventh, the left fielder, number 3, Jackson Lauerman. Lauerman in left. Batting eighth, the shortstop, number 11, Gunnar Hodgel. Hodgel at short. And batting ninth, the right fielder, number 5, Jordan Clark. Clark in right. We're about to have first pitch here in a little bit. We're having the meeting of the minds right now. Home plate and field umpires with head coach Tony Reeder and Justin Mullins as our two head coaches get ready for battle here for the game that will send one of these teams to the like I said, the winner's bracket. Keep on advancing. Whoever loses this game will take on the winner of Tulsa Memorial and Grove tomorrow. Weather permitting, again, we'll give you guys updates on Twitter at Buff Sports Radio and Facebook at facebook.com/McAllister Radio as we get them. So we'll take a break for a little bit. We'll come right back with, I believe, Collinsville taking the field. They're going to be the home team on the scoreboard. You're listening to McAllister Baseball here on KE.
Here at Reagan Auto, we offer a variety of services for your vehicle needs. AC and heat repair, brakes, tires, front-end repair, alignments, electrical repair, and everything in between. We are proud to offer a select line of engines and transmissions backed by a 3-year, 100,000-mile nationwide warranty. Give us a call at 918-715-3236 or stop by and speak to one of our advisors about how we can help. 306 East Wyandotte in McAllister. From the team at Reagan Auto, thanks for your business.
Hey guys, it's Sam from St. Walter's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula. With 2 locations to choose from, we have close to 200 vehicles on the ground and coming in. And with vehicles starting at $29.95, we have something for everyone. And if you need parts or service, we are loading up at both locations to serve you better. Plus, with our mobile service van and our pickup and delivery, we can help you with sales and service no matter where you are. So come see us at St. Walter's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula and let us make it happen for you.
My wife makes the best lasagna, even in that old kitchen of ours. She deserves the best kitchen money can buy, but all our cash was tied up. So we went to the Bank N.A. for a loan for our kitchen remodel, and the folks at the Bank N.A. came through for us and our family. Plus, the Bank N.A. is local, so the money stays in town. Call 918-423-2265 or go into the Bank N.A. to get your loan for whatever your family wants or needs. The Bank N.A. Strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Tire and Auto says come meet our new owner, Dylan Hackler. We're a Michelin dealer and we're stocked up with Cooper, Toyo, Hankook, and Max's Buckshot Mutters and Farm and ATV tires. Tire light on? We can fill your tires with nitrogen. We do brakes, alignments, struts, and oil changes too. You'll appreciate our fast, friendly service. All work's guaranteed and estimates are free. OK Tire and Auto, 801 North 1st, McAllister. Call 918-423-2121. Good luck, Buffs. Have a great season.
At Fenton Nissan of McAllister, our commitment to service and customer satisfaction is still as strong today as it was in 1950. Over 60 years in the auto industry, and we still believe there is nothing better than best. The best product and the best deal. It's not about how many vehicles we can sell or service. It's about being passionate about customer service and helping others. We're willing to go that extra mile every time, and we love talking with people from all walks of life who have different interests, needs, and expectations. Come see us at 1441 South George Nye Expressway in McAllister.
Welcome back to McAllister, Oklahoma, as we're about to do battle here in the winner's bracket. The McAllister Buffaloes against the Collinsville Cardinals. McAllister is now, this will be their 22nd game played at Mike Deke Field this season. That is now about 62% of their games played here at Mike Deke Field. But for the first time in those 22 games, they'll be the visiting team on the scoreboard. Taking the diamond first, the Cardinals. Let's look around the diamond for them. Rush at first, Duncan at second, Brown at short, Badgewell at third, Schloman in left, Onko in center, Smith in right in the battery for the Cardinals, Hollenbeck behind the plate, and on the mound for the Cardinals, the righty, number 19, J.T. Davis. We're about to have first pitch brought to you by Big V Feed Center. See Big V Feed Center in McAllister, Hadco Farm and Ranch in Kiowa, and Chakota Wholesale Feed Company in Chakota for your spring feeding program needs. Again, the Cardinals defeated Memorial 19-1 in 5 innings earlier today, and the McAllister Buffaloes defeated Grove just a moment ago in just an hour and 35 minutes. Defeated them 4-1. So we were about an hour behind when we started today with all the storms that came in. We didn't get started till nearly 1:30, and we have now played 2 games in about 4 hours. Looking really good so far to get back on track. First pitch time will be around 5:48 as it's Aiden Shumway digging into the box to take on the righty, J.T. Davis. Davis against Aiden Shumway to get us started off here. Shumway went 0 for 3 in the previous game with a line out to second, ground out to second, and a ground out to third. Davis is ready. Shumway is ready. Here's the windup in the first pitch of the game. It's a fly ball, shallow center field, could land, and it will land. A first pitch single for Aiden Shumway. And it's baseball time in the Heartland. McAllister's dugout is completely full. It's a great crowd here at Mike Deke Field. As it is day 1, game 2 for McAllister of the regional tournament. It's the third game of the Class 5A East Regional 5. So at first base, Shumway with a leadoff single brings up Caden Lussnow, who was 2 for 2 in the previous game with a walk. First pitch, outside corner, called strike 1. McAllister played Collinsville last year here at Mike Deke Field on April the 7th. It was a 2-0 win for the Cardinals. Taking a long time. Davis goes with the 0-1. Here's a line drive, but well foul. Count now moves to 0-2. Lussnow went 0 for 2 with a walk, a line out to 2 line outs to center field, actually. That was in last year's, again, 2-0 loss. J.T. Burwell pitched the full 7 innings in that game against McAllister, the 2-0 victory. The 0-2 pops this one up and looks like it'll get out of play. as he goes behind the catcher Hollenbeck. Count is still at 0-2. Collinsville's been very successful here recently. You're looking at past years. Just last year, they went 31-5. They beat Rogers 5-2, Glenpool 5-4 in extra innings, and Edison 13-0 in the regional tournament to get to the state tournament. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Here's a fly ball, deep left field, still carrying towards the left fielder Schloman, just in front of the warning track, makes the catch, and that'll be out number 1. And it brings up Gannon Mullins. But again, looking at the Collinsville Cardinals, they took that state tournament berth. They lost to Carl Albert, the eventual state champions, lost to them 4-2 in the opening round, the quarterfinals. They have had 14 state tournament appearances. They have gone to 5 in a row. The last time that the state tournament didn't include the Collinsville Cardinals was 2017. They have gone to 8 of the last 14 state tournaments. First pitch to Gannon Mullins, a fastball that runs in for ball 1. They have had one title. That was a 5A state title in 2010, beating Booker T 7-2. They've been runner-ups twice. Runner at first, one down. The count 1-0 on Gannon Mullins. They'll pick off over to first. Sliding back in safely is Shumway. Again, a loss here for either one of these teams does not mean the end of the season, but it does make it a lot harder to get back to the state tournament for either one of these teams. Collinsville trying to go for their 6th consecutive state tournament appearance. McAllister looking to go back after a year hiatus last year. Because as I mentioned right before we went on air, if McAllister or Collinsville wins this game, as here's a pitch that misses high, that'll be ball 2. Whoever wins this one, it's just 1 win away. The loser has to win 3 games to get to the state tournament. Seen it been done before. It can happen. Seen it happen often, actually. But it makes things a little bit tougher. As time is called right before the 2-0 pitch to Mullins. Yeah, at most, if you win this game, you can only play 2 more games left in the regional tournament at most. If you lose this game, like I said, if you're going to make it to the state tournament, you have to play in at least 3 more games. Not at least, you have to, if you intend to make it. 2-0 pitch, and time is called again as J.T. Davis and catcher Hollenbeck trying to get the signs amongst one another. The time called on the last 2 pitches right before the pitch. The count's still 2-0 on Gannon Mullins. In the last game, went over 2 with a walk, a fly out to deep left field, and a pop up to the second baseman. 2-0 pitches swung and fouled back into the glove of Hollenbeck for strike 1. Mullins came into today batting .250 with a .374 on-base percentage. Came into today second on the team in RBIs with 25 and leads the team in home runs with 2. 2-1. Fastball misses up and inside, ball 3. Hitters count for Gannon Mullins, 3 balls, 1 strike against J.T. Davis. By the way, first pitch time today was 5:48. 5:48 first pitch time today. Count 3-1 to Mullins. They'll pick off and throw over to first. Again, back in safely is Shumway. Shumway does have 20 stolen bases on the year, tied for second with Jordan Clark. He's been caught stealing once. 3-1. Fastball misses low, and it's going to be a walk. A walk to Gannon Mullins puts runners at first and second with 1 down for Braden Phillips. And we spoke about this before, and the thing that keeps on getting back to me is the Durant game, where you have a chance to be able to jump on a team early. This is McAllister's first chance. Because, I mean, it's my opinion that pitchers like J.T. Davis, who is very good, they get better as the game kind of goes along. You settle in faster, you kind of get your groove in the game. This is your chance to be able to get out to an early lead, and if Caden Lesnow, who's pitching for McAllister, if he's riding a high all game long, I mean, you could pull that to a win. I always say that the regional tournament brings out the best in teams. So this is a chance for McAllister to strike early. Phillips went 2 for 3 with an RBI triple in the last game. Hit that triple in the first. Can he repeat what he did against Grove? First pitch. Fouls this one off for strike one. Again, for those on radio, runners at first and second with one down, top of the first inning. Buffalo's threatening to score here. And Mike Deekfield, so if you're getting off work and maybe you haven't kept up with everything going on today, you thought that the games were going to be in Collinsville. No, they're at McAllister. Mike Deekfield, if you want to come watch some great regional baseball action, come on over. I think it goes without saying the biggest game of the year to date for both these teams. The 0-1. Ground ball, deep left side. It'll be fielded, flipped over to third to get the force out, and there's no play anywhere else. It was hit hard by Phillips, but again, really nothing for Shumway to do. He did move a little bit forward, but kind of stopped. But again, it was an easy play for Brown to flip it over to the third baseman, Badgewell, and that'll be out number 2. So it's a 6-5 fielder's choice. So pretty much still runners at first and second, just adding out to it. Brings up Spencer Stinchcomb. Stinchcomb goes a little bit further back in the box. Here's the first pitch from Davis. Fastball right down the middle, strike one, and J.T. Davis is pounding the mid of Hollenbeck. Count at 0-1. Wind slightly blown out to left field. Davis comes set, looks at second. And the 0-1. Fouls this one off and out of play, and the count's now 0-2 on Stinchcomb. Stinchcomb, like Phillips, went 2 for 3 with an RBI. So if you look at the 4 and 5 hole batters against Grove, they combined to go 4 for 6 with 2 RBIs. There were only 4 hits from the rest of the team combined. That was against Grove in the game right before this. McAllister scored 3 out of their 4 runs in the first inning. Right now, though, trying not to leave a runner stranded at first and second. Count is at 0-2 and 2 down on Spencer Stinchcomb. Davis looks at second. Back home, gives a second look. Kicks and fires the pitch. Fastball outside corner, called strike 3. And Davis works out of the jam. McAllister leaves the runner stranded at first and second as we have no score heading to the home half at the first here on
Angel's Diner, Steakhouse, and Pub serves great breakfasts all day and juicy burgers too. Angel's Diner also serves brick oven pizza on Friday and Saturday nights from 5 p.m. to close. Angel's Steaks are certified Angus beef, and the pub offers beer, wine, and mixed drinks. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner make it Angel's Diner, Steakhouse, and Pub. 1402 South George 9 Expressway, McAllister. Call 918-423-2633. Open Monday through Saturday, 7 a.m. to 9 p.m. Sundays, 8 a.m. to 2 p.m.
Hi, my name is Gail, and I
Facebook.
invite you to T&W Tire, an Oklahoma-based company formed in 1987. In 2020, T&W Tire acquired the McAllister location, where Doug and I have worked for over 20 years, providing service to McAllister and the surrounding areas. Our trained technicians continue to provide quality service for brakes, suspension, and alignments, along with 24-hour road service. We carry Goodyear, Michelin, and many other brands to fit your budget. Stop by T&W Tire, Highway 69 and Peaceable Road, McAllister. Call 918-426-6571. Go Buffs!
Beat the heat with American Standard Heating and Air Conditioning and Freeze and Flare, your local champs for cool perfection. Proud McAllister Buffalo supporters. Score with financing offers upon approved credit. See dealer for details. Call 918-217-8785 or visit freezeandflare.com to hit it out of the park. Licensed, bonded, and insured. Freeze and Flare, your home comfort, home run. License number 001-44485.
Welcome back to McAllister, Oklahoma. The Buffaloes had runners at first and second with one down, but J.T. Davis worked out of it with a ground into a fielder's choice and a strikeout. And now it's the Cardinals' turn to come up to the plate. It'll be Carson Duncan, Maddoxon Onko, and Bentley Brown, 1, 2, 3. Let us know where you're listening from here today on Twitter at Buff Sports Radio. Again, that's Twitter at Buff Sports Radio. Or you can let us know on Facebook at facebook.com/McAllister Radio. Just comment underneath the latest post that we've had. Again, the best way to be able to get a shout-out more than likely is Twitter or X, whatever you call it. I still call it Twitter. Always will.
It's X, Brandon.
It's officially X, but I'm going to call it Twitter. By the way, if you I didn't introduce him. Mr. Austin Wheat. He's running my camera today and also doing he's chiming in here and there.
I got to be careful how much I chime in because these are big games, very important, and I want the focus to be on the games.
First pitch to Carson Duncan is low and outside, ball one. The first pitch from Caden Lesnow today in the bottom of the first. 1-0 the count to the second baseman. Here's the windup from Lesnow and the pitch. Swung on and missed for strike one. Let's look around the diamond for McAllister. You have Shumway at first, Stinchcomb at second, Hodgel at short, Mullins at third, in the outfield, Lauerman in left, Watkins in center, Clark in right. So here's the 1-1 pitch. Shows bunt, gets it down. It's a good one down the third base line. Barehanding it, trying to barehand it would be Mullins. He had no play. Even if he would have grabbed that, it would have been an infield single on a bunt from Carson Duncan. And just like McAllister had a base hit to start off the top half of the first, Cardinals do the same, this time with a bunt single. Don't know if I mentioned the outfield. I have to remind myself again. Lauerman in left, Watkins in center, Clark in right. The battery for the Buffs is Phillips behind the plate, and Caden Lesnow on the mound. He has a 5-4 record this year, has pitched in 43 2/3 innings, a 3.21 ERA, 55 strikeouts to 18 walks, a 2.29 batting average against him. Good lead over at first base by Duncan. Lesnow will oblige and pick off over to first. That's not in time. Again, Maddoxon Onko up at the plate, the center fielder, number 22. Playing in on the third base turf is Mullins. Like way in. Shows bunt, pulls back, outside, ball one. Also, McAllister, I feel like, has played in a lot of double headers this year. We'll get kind of more information on that here in a second. As this bunt is going to get to the backstop. Phillips thought about firing over to second as Duncan took off. But now you don't have the bunt unless you just want to get a runner over to third, as that pitch was way outside for ball two. Yep, McAllister has had a doubleheader this year against, let's go down the line. They took on Boulder Creek and Willow Canyon in Arizona. So here's the 2-0, which is a bunted foul for strike one. Turned around with a doubleheader against Tulsa Memorial when they got back to the Sooner State. Then the next week had a doubleheader against Dell City. They almost had a doubleheader in the Mike Deek shootout before we had some more revisions. And now a doubleheader today. It's their fourth day of doubleheaders this year. 2-1. This bunt is going to be foul as well, and the count goes to 2-2. Runner at second base for the Cardinals and Carson Duncan. Maddoxon Onko up at the plate. Nobody out and no score. 2 balls, 2 strikes. All the way back in the box is Onko. Lesnow deals. And a little half-hearted swing that was fouled twice. And I actually think it hit off of, it hit off of Onko. He was fooled late on the curveball, but again, it's not, you're not getting fooled if you still foul it off and live to fight another pitch. But he fouled it, and it came back and hit him in the head, in the forehead, like right up above the. So it wasn't fouled twice. He fouled it. It bounced off the plate, came back and hit him kind of around the forehead area, and then rolled left. But he stays alive, and the count's 2-2 on Onko. The pitch misses high, and the count is now full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Bentley Brown is on deck. Colton Hollenbeck is in the hole. First 3-2 count of the day. The pitch. Swing and a miss! But they'll take off over for first as it was dropped. They'll fire over to first. There's no play at third, so now taking third on the drop third strike. But they do get the out as Phillips fires to first base. But they get Onko swinging, and that brings up Bentley Brown. They eventually, they were trying to lay down a bunt to be able to move the runner from second over to third. Essentially, they end up getting that anyway because they trade the out with the drop third strike for a runner to go over to third. So it essentially works that way. First pitch to Bentley Brown is a line drive, and the Cardinals are on the board, and it might be extra bases. Rounding first will be Brown. He'll stomp on the brakes there and come back over. As that's an RBI single, it wouldn't have mattered if it was over at second or third there for Carson Duncan. He was going to score on that line drive to right center field. And the Cardinals are on the scoreboard first, 1-0, bottom of the first inning with 1 down, brings up Colton Hollenbeck. Hollenbeck, the catcher, wearing number 14 on the front of the jersey and the back. Jerseys will look really, really similar to the Cincinnati Reds. First pitch. Curveball right at the top of the zone. Strike one to the righty Hollenbeck. No balls, one strike. The 0-1. Pops it up. Foul territory. Shumway's giving it a run. I don't think he's going to be able to get to this one. It's going to get out of play, and now the count's at 0-2. But if you look at the Cincinnati Reds logo, it's kind of cool because you kind of have two different teams that are wearing like Major League Baseball logos. Now, Milwaukee, they don't use their logo as much as they used to, or if at all. McAllister, pretty much that's their baseball logo. The 0-2 misses way outside. The count's now at 1-2. That interlocking MB that McAllister's used for a long time, that used to be one of the secondary logos for the Milwaukee Brewers. What I find pretty cool about that is both teams in the National League, both teams in the same division. Here's a fly ball deep left field carrying Jackson Lauerman towards the wall. It'll one hop off the wall, and it might score another run. Lauerman gets it in quickly, and it will lead to a runner being put at third base. It's a one-out double by Colton Hollenbeck on a line drive that bounced off the warning track. Now runners at second and third with still only one down. Cardinals leading 1-0 for Jonathan Badgewell. So the Cardinals have a chance to really give themselves a cushion like McAllister was able to do against Grove in the previous game. Les now goes back to the windup with runners at second and third and one down. First pitch to Badgewell. He swings and fouls this one back into the glove of Phillips for strike one. There is one more game after today, and that's in the consolation bracket. You have Grove against Tulsa Memorial. So here's the 0-1. Great spot. Does not get the strike call. A little bit below the knees is what the home plate umpire says, and the count moves to 1-1 strike. So this is what it looks like. Whoever wins the game tonight, not this one, the game after hours, takes on the loser of this game. 1-1. Curveball. Another great spot. Doesn't get the inside corner. And the count goes to 2-1. So the winner of our next game, the loser of this one, is supposed to play tomorrow at noon. Here's the 2-1. Fastball misses the outside corner, and the count is now at 3-1 strike. Hitters count for Jonathan Badgewell. Already 3 hits so far for the Collinsville Cardinals. They lead 1-0, have a runner at second and a runner at third. 3-1 pitch. Fly ball left field towards the line. Lauerman gets underneath it, makes the catch. Runner will tag. Quickly throwing is Lauerman, but it'll be cut off, and that, again, did the best he could to get it in quickly. But it's an RBI sac fly by Jonathan Badgewell. And that makes it a 2-0 game as it brings up Talon Rush.
First baseman, number 2, Talon Rush.
Rush, the first baseman, number 2. All the way back in the box, slightly open stance. The runner stay put at second on the tag up from the runner that was at third, Bentley Brown. First pitch. Fastball clipped the elbow of Rush, and it's a hit by pitch. On the first pitch to Rush, brings up Preston Willis. Glass half full right here. There's a force out of any bag against Collinsville. Brings up Preston Willis, the 7-hole hitter, DH. I believe against the Tulsa Memorial Chargers, he batted out the cleanup spot. First pitch curveball is in there for strike one. Buffalo's down to the Cards, 2-0 right now. Bottom of the first inning, trying to keep the damage at just 2. Les now takes a couple of peeks and the pitch. This one's a ground ball, third base side, trying to stop it. Third base coach just ticked it, and it rolls into fair territory. So the count is now 0-2 on Preston Willis. Now, for the most part, most of the batters, Caden Les now here early in the first has been able to get ahead of the batters. But credit to Collinsville, they've been taking 0-2 pitches and 1-2 pitches and getting good contact. The 0-2, this one's popped up. Right side, and it will get out of play. Beyond foul territory into the parking lot. Count still at 0-2. Let's now trying to keep the runner stranded. Keep the deficit at 2. The pitch. In the turf, runner is right between second and third. Phillips eyes him down as he goes and retrieves the ball. Nice body up by the catcher, Phillips. Count at 1 ball and 2 strikes. Wind blowing out to left field, but not as gusty as it was in the game against Grove at around 8 miles an hour now. 1-2. Another line drive in the alleyway. Watkins will watch it one hop into him, and that should score a run. They'll fire to third instead. The throw is not in time, and it's an RBI single advancing to second on the throw for Preston Willis. Another 1-2 nice contact hit that one hopped into the center fielder Watkins. And it is the 4th hit of the game for the Collinsville Cardinals, 4th hit of the first. And a 3-0 lead. Runner advanced from first to third. And going on the throw was Willis to second base. Brings up Cal Schloman, the 8-hole batter. First pitch to Schloman, outside corner, called strike 1. Telling you, when McAllister played Collinsville last year, they were 18-1. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Here's a ground ball down the first base line that's foul, and the count again at 0-2. You don't win all these games. You play 32 games, and you've only lost 4 of them for a good reason. The 0-2 misses outside for ball 1. Doesn't mean they can be beat. They've been beaten by 2 teams in Oklahoma. Coweta in extra innings, who McAllister feels like they should have won 1 against. The 1-2. Fouled off, and it'll again be at 1-2. Another one to Claremore, 7-0. Yeah, if you're nearing 30 wins ever, you can bet you're a really good team. And Collinsville's already kind of had their back up against the wall before. Maybe not for the season, on the line, but for the district title on the line. Talk about that here after this 1-2 pitch from Caden Luss now. Here it is, and it misses high, ball 2. They had to sweep Pryor to get the district crown, the 5A3 district crown. And they went and did it, and they did it in pretty convincing fashion. They outscored the Pryor Tigers in the 2 games 10-4. 2-2. Line drive left field. This one will one hop, and it will get into Jackson Lauerman. It's another RBI base hit by Cal Schloman, and again on a 1-2 pitch. And it brings up Grady Smith. It's a 4-0 Collinsville lead. And I take that back. They actually outscored the Pryor Tigers. I was able to look back on my sheet, 12-4. Pryor hadn't had a loss in district play that entire season up to that point. So runners at the corners for the Cardinals. A lot of 2-strike base hits. Cardinals bring up their 9th batter here, the right fielder, number 13, Grady Smith. 31 move, runner stays put at both bags. 2 down, bottom of the first. Cardinals with an early 4-0 advantage over McAllister. Les now picks off over to first again. Nothing doing. Les now comes set. Runner, the fake taken off, and this will be fouled back into the backstop by Smith for strike 1. Collinsville's been able to take advantage of their early base runners. A lot of base hits here early with runners and scoring. That's Les Now's 33rd pitch of the inning so far. Count 0-1. Les Now deals. Fouled off, and the count is now at 0-2. Another 0-2 count. Les Now's gotten ahead of the count plenty today. I say today, it's just the first inning, but it's been a long one here for McAllister. 5 base hits here already. Taken off, and they got him in between. Will the run score first? They'll flip it over to second, and then the tag is not in time. He gets underneath it, and the run scores from third. It's a 5-0 game. They had the runner between first and second. Obviously, Les Now didn't want the run to score, so he kind of lugged the runner back, flipped over to second. The tag wasn't applied. Underneath the tag was the runner, Cal Schloman, and scoring with ease and not getting the out at the same time of the Buffaloes. So now it's a 5-0 Collinsville Cardinal advantage in the bottom of the first. The 0-2 misses high, ball 1. Not a great start here for McAllister. But mainly it's the tip of the cap to the Cardinals. Taking off for third. The pitch is high. The throw down to third is... He missed the tag. Mullins never applied the tag. The ball was there in time. Mullins never applied the tag. And that's a steal of third. Count is at 2-2. Everything that can go right is going right for the Cardinals right now. But like I said, a lot of credit to them. They're the ones that are making it happen. This 2-2 pitch is fouled off. There have been just a couple of, I won't even call them mistakes, just
unfortunate circumstances.
Yeah, I'd say that for McAllister. The rest of them have been base hits and really good hits by the Cardinals. 2-2. Fastball misses outside. It's ball 3. Collinsville now in their 2 games in the regional tournament have scored 17 runs in the first inning alone. Scored 12 in the first against the Memorial Chargers a couple of games ago. 3-2, misses low and outside, and it's a walk. And we have now batted around. Back to the top of the order with Carson Duncan. And we got... Oh, they're trying to say that was ball 3, I believe. What'd you have, Austin? You're looking at the scoreboard, though, weren't you?
Well, yeah, but I had it as that was ball 4. I could have been wrong, but I had it as ball 4.
And we're looking at the scoreboard, though, that's here at the field.
Yeah.
McAllister had that as ball 3. And Collinsville had it as ball 4, and so did the scoreboard. Coach Reeder is going to show him his score sheet. Both Coach Mullins and Coach Meadows came out of the dugout to say that was ball 3. But after convening with Coach Reeder of Collinsville, they concluded it is ball 4. So runners at the corners and the top of the order up here for Carson Duncan. And we get so caught up in calling the game, I can't guarantee that was right. First pitch, fly ball, shallow center field. Ethan Watkins gets underneath it, makes the catch. It won't matter anyway. That'll end up being out number 3. But the Collinsville Cardinals do plenty of damage. They bat around in the first inning and lead the Buffaloes 5-0 as we head to the second. McAllister's got a lot of work to do. You're listening to McAllister Baseball on K.
Here at Reagan Auto, we offer a variety of services for your vehicle needs. AC and heat repair, brakes, tires, front-end repair, alignments, electrical repair, and everything in between. We are proud to offer a select line of engines and transmissions backed by a 3-year, 100,000-mile nationwide warranty. Give us a call at 918-715-3236 or stop by and speak to one of our advisors about how we can help. 306 East Wyandotte in McAllister. From the team at Reagan Auto, thanks for your business.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula. With 2 locations to choose from, we have close to 200 vehicles on the ground and coming in. And with vehicles starting at $29.95, we have something for everyone. And if you need parts or service, we are loading up at both locations to serve you better. Plus, with our mobile service van and our pickup and delivery, we can help you with sales and service no matter where you are. So come see us at Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula and let us make it happen for you.
My wife makes the best lasagna, even in that old kitchen of ours. She deserves the best kitchen money can buy, but all our cash was tied up. So we went to the Bank N.A. for a loan for our kitchen remodel, and the folks at the Bank N.A. came through for us and our family. Plus, the Bank N.A. is local, so the money stays in town. Call 918-423-2265 or go into the Bank N.A. to get your loan for whatever your family wants or needs. The Bank N.A. Strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
So the Buffaloes, they had some work going on in the top of the first inning, but they left the runner stranded at first and second. Collinsville spared no expense. They did leave 2 runners on base, but they scored 5 all of them on base knocks. McAllister's got some work to do. First pitch to Ethan Watkins, and he flies this one to the moon. Deep left center field, still carrying towards the warning track. The left fielder, that is Schloman, calling off Onko, and he'll make the catch for out number 1 on the first pitch of the second. Again, McAllister trailing the Collinsville Cardinals 5-0 here in the winner's bracket of the Class 5A East Regional 5. Brings up Jackson Lauerman. That, I say moon, that one's hit. It could have maybe taken out an airplane. That was out number 1. It was sky high. First pitch to Lauerman. Swings and misses for strike 1. If he leveled it out a little bit, that was going to be a bomb over the left field wall. Lauerman down on the count, though, 0-1. The pitch. This one bounces into the catcher, Hollenbeck, and the count's now even at 1 ball and 1 strike. 1-1, the windup and the pitch from Davis. This one misses low and inside. 2 balls, 1 strike. Game so far from McAllister's offense has gone Shumway single on the first pitch of the game. Fly out to left by Lesnow. Gave it a pretty good ride. A walk, a fielder's choice, a strikeout, and a deep fly out to left field by Watkins as this one swung on and missed for strike 2. Buffaloes did a good job putting the ball in play as well in the previous game against Grove. Only struck out 4 times. Right now, Lauerman's trying to battle with a count 2-2 on him. The righty JT Davis deals, and fastball misses up and inside. He is really pounding the mitt. A lot of velocity there from the righty Davis. Count full at 3-2. He winds and deals the full count pitch. And fouling it off will be Lauerman. Count stays at full, 3-2. So Davis gets a new ball. He'll toe the rubber. Top of the second, 1 down, nobody on for the Buffaloes. 3-2 pitch again to Lauerman. And it misses high and inside, and Lauerman will take his walk. It brings up the shortstop, number 11, Gunnar Hodgel. Gunnar Hodgel in the previous game went 1 for 2, including a bunt single. He also walked and flew out to right field. Again, coming into today, Hodgel just a hair under 300 at 293 and a 424 on base percentage. That went up after the last game. Good lead at first by Lauerman. First pitch. Inside corner, called strike 1. Told you here, if McAllister can get base runners early in the game, they need to take advantage of it and jump on it when they can. Only had 2 at-bats with runners in scoring so far, as this next pitch misses further inside, and the count moves to 1-1 on Hodgel. Buffaloes did that against Grove in the first inning, but struggled the rest of the game with base hits with runners and scoring. 1-1, and that hits off his helmet. It was an off-speed. Yeah, where's Hodgel going? It hit Hodgel in the head. Are they going to say it hit his bat? Yeah, they're going to say that hit his bat. I thought that hit his head. Again, I'm up here in the press box. They're right there, but it didn't sound like the pink of a bat. It sounded like it hit his head.
To me, it looked like it hit his head. I was watching it. But, obviously, we could be wrong. We're at unusual angle.
Yeah.
Well, are we wrong?
It's hard to tell from our angle. Even looking on replay, I thought at first it sounded like it hit off the helmet. But based on the reaction of Hodgel and, of course, where they're at, I guess it was the bat. I
was confident enough that it hit his helmet that I cleared my stuff and was, putting people on first and second.
Here's the 1-2. And he goes inside out, grounds it to the first base side. Calling off the pitcher is Rush as he takes it himself for the 3 unassisted. Works like a bunt, though. It doesn't move Lauerman over into scoring position for Jordan Clark. Buffaloes are down 5-0 to the Collinsville Cardinals. As we mentioned, have a lot of work to do. Aiden Shumway is getting warmed up in the McAllister bullpen. Someone is sprinting down to the bullpen because he's also on deck. So Shumway's got to have to book it from the bullpen back over to the dugout in case Clark gets on base. And there comes Shumway. Lowerman in scoring position for Jordan Clark. He hit a ball deep to left center field against Grove in the last game, but Grove made a pretty good catch to keep him off the base paths and keep his run from scoring. First pitch fastball misses low and outside, ball 1. You hear that faint whistle? Is that what you're listening for, Austin?
Yeah.
I hear it too.
Is that a fan or is
I don't know. I have no idea what it is. I don't know if someone's trying to get into the head of JT Davis. Hasn't really worked so far. This next pitch catches the outside corner, and the count goes to 1-1. Sometimes it's loud things that bother you, and sometimes for some people it's a little faint, annoying thing that can bother somebody trying to get in the zone.
That like constant tick of something.
Count is even at 1-1 on Jordan Clark. Buffalo's trying to get on the scoreboard here. The 1-1, Lauerman takes off for third. The swing and a miss, the third down to third. Bodied up, nice play by the third baseman Badgewell. It is a stolen base for Lauerman, but that looked like that could have easily gotten into the left field. Badgewell was able to kind of body it, keep in front, actually hit his arm, and that's kind of what he's doing. He said, hit my arm. If it doesn't hit his arm, it goes into the outfield, and the Buffaloes are on the board. Count is now at 1-2 on Clark, trying to drive in Lauerman at third base. This is McAllister's third at-bat with runners in scoring. So far, 0 for 2. Here's the 1-2. Swing and a miss for strike 3. And the Buffaloes leave a runner stranded and scoring for the second straight inning. And normally, sometimes it wouldn't be that big of a deal when you have other teams, if you're doing the same to the other team defensively. But Collinsville has just been raking with runners in scoring position. Buffalo's going to try to keep this at a 5-0 game when we head to the home half of the second. You're listening to McAllister Baseball on K.
Tire and Auto says come meet our new owner, Dylan Hackler. We're a Michelin dealer and we're stocked up with Cooper, Toyo, Hankook, and Max's Buckshot Mutters and Farm and ATV tires. Tire light on? We can fill your tires with nitrogen. We do brakes, alignments, struts, and oil changes too. You'll appreciate our fast, friendly service. All work's guaranteed and estimates are free. OK Tire and Auto, 801 North 1st, McAllister. Call 918-423-2121. Good luck, Bubs. Have a great season.
Our commitment to service and customer satisfaction is still as strong today as it was in 1950. Over 60 years in the auto industry, and we still believe there is nothing better than best. The best product and the best deal. It's not about how many vehicles we can sell or service. It's about being passionate about customer service and helping others. We're willing to go that extra mile every time, and we love talking with people from all walks of life who have different interests, needs, and expectations. Come see us at 1441 South George Nye Expressway in McAllister.
Angel's Diner, Steakhouse, and Pub serves great breakfasts all day and juicy burgers too. Angel's Diner also serves brick oven pizza on Friday and Saturday nights from 5 p.m. to close. Angel's Steaks are certified Angus beef, and the pub offers beer, wine, and mixed drinks. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner, make it Angel's Diner, Steakhouse, and Pub. 1402 South George Nye Expressway, McAllister. Call 918-423-2633. Open Monday through Saturday, 7 a.m. to 9 p.m., Sundays, 8 a.m. to 2 p.m. Like us on Facebook.
We have our first call to the bullpen for McAllister here in the regional tournament. This pitching change brought to you by Jet Tire Service. They have been serving Pittsburgh County and beyond since 1962. They offer 18 major tire brands. It's Aiden Shumway coming onto the mound for the McAllister Buffaloes. He goes from first to the mound. From mound to short goes Caden Lesnow. From short to third goes Gunnar Hodgel. And from third to first goes Gannon Mullins. So looking at Aiden Shumway on the season, he's got a 1-1 record, 2 saves, 20 and 2/3 innings pitched, a 4.06 ERA, 21 strikeouts, 16 walks, and a 2.29 batting average against him. Same as Lesnow coming into the game. He inherits a 5-0 deficit as we head to the home half of the second inning. This is Brandon Green along with Austin Wheat bringing you McAllister Baseball here on KNED as we are into the regional tournament. The winner of this game in the driver's seat, 1 game away from the state tournament. Loser of this game takes on the winner of Tulsa Memorial and Grove, who play after this game. The first pitch is swung on and missed by Maddoxon Onko to start off the bottom of the second. Good first pitch from Aiden Shumway. That game will be held as of right now, weather permitting, as here's the 0-1, shows bunt, gets it down straight to Shumway, grabs it, fires to first. It's low, but caught by Gandon Mullins. And that'll be out number 1. In weather permitting, whoever falls in this game, taking on the winner of the next, that should be noon tomorrow. But if you thought it rained a lot this morning, it's supposed to rain quite a bit tomorrow too. So 1 down, nobody on for the Cardinals. Brings up Bentley Brown. Had an RBI single in his first at bat. Wind up from Shumway in the first pitch. Missing up and outside, ball 1. The game against the Cardinals last year, McAllister again fell 2-0 as here's the 1-0. Fouled straight back. The count's now even at 1-1. Bentley Brown ended up going 0 for 3 out of the 5 spot. Collinsville does return, looks like 5. Take that back. They returned 6 of their 10 starters because we ended up having someone being DH'd for. Here's the 1-1. This one fouled back as well. Counts now 1-2. They returned 6 out of their 10 starters from a year ago. Brown went 0 for 3 in that game on April 7th. Grounded up to the third baseman, flew out to second, and struck out swinging. That was a low-scoring affair. Again, McAllister falling 2-0, but we only had 7 hits in that game combined. Here's the 1-2. Curve ball inside corner. Good spot. Doesn't get the call. Count goes now to 2-2. Really good pitch. Someone did a yabba-dabba-doo in the Cardinal dugout. You missed that one, Halston. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Fastball misses up and outside, and the count goes to full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Pulled out of the Flintstones. Here's the payoff from Shumway. Outside corner, got the call, strike 3. Backwards K of Bentley Brown. And that brings up Colton Hollenbeck. Sit him down, throw it around, 2 down here in the home half of the second. Hollenbeck hit a double. And back in the first inning. Good start to the game for Aiden Shumway out of the pen. Here's the windup in the first pitch to the righty. This is high, ball 1. Cardinals have had 5 hits. McAllister with 1 so far. 1-0, misses way outside, ball 2. So that's 5 runs on 5 hits for the Cardinals. No errors by either team so far. Buffaloes have had 1 hit, but they've had 3 at-bats with runners in scoring position. Just haven't been able to get that hit there yet. 2-0. Curve ball right on the outside corner, painting the black. 2 balls, 1 strike. Two-1 from the senior. Right around the same spot. Doesn't get that call, though. The count moves to 3-1. That looked pretty close to the last spot. Again, hard to tell for us a little bit more with the left and right parts of the strike zone. 3-1 pitch. This one's a ground ball. Actually, it's a line drive straight to the right fielder. It'll be taken by Clark, but it's a 2-out single by Colton Hollenbeck. And he's 2 for 2 on the day. Brings up Jonathan Badgewell, who had an RBI sac fly to left field. Even then, he kind of gave it a good ride over to Jackson Lauerman. So 6th hit of the day for the Cardinals. If you're just now joining us on radio side of things, bottom of the second, 5-0 deficit for McAllister, 2 down, runner at first. Cardinals up at the plate. First pitch swung on and missed by Badgewell, strike 1. Cardinals have, they know how to, they really know how to beat teams by a good margin. I'll tell you about that here in a second. They like to leave teams in the dust. They have won, let's look at their, I was just looking at it. They have won 11 of their 27 wins. Well, now they make that 12 of 28 after their win earlier today. 12 out of the 28 wins by run rule. So here's a ground ball to the shortstop position. Sliding forward is Les now. Bodies it up, throws to second, still in time for the out. Nice concentration by the shortstop Les now to be able to get the out. We'll talk a little bit more on Collinsville coming up. But McAllister trying to get on the board here as they'll have the top of the order on the way. McAllister is trailing Collinsville 5-0 as we head to the top of the third here on KNED.
Hi, my name is Gail, and I invite you to T&W Tire, an Oklahoma-based company formed in 1987. In 2020, T&W Tire acquired the McAllister location, where Doug and I have worked for over 20 years, providing service to McAllister and the surrounding areas. Our trained technicians continue to provide quality service for brakes, suspension, and alignments, along with 24-hour road service. We carry Goodyear, Michelin, and many other brands to fit your budget. Stop by T&W Tire, Highway 69 and Peaceable Road, McAllister. Call 918-426-6571.
Beat the heat
Go
with
Buffs.
American Standard Heating and Air Conditioning and Freeze and Flare. Your local champs for cool perfection. Proud McAllister Buffalo supporters. Score with financing offers upon approved credit. See dealer for details. Call 918-217-8785 or visit freezeandflare.com to hit it out of the park. Licensed, bonded, and insured. Freeze and Flare. Your home comfort, home run. License number 001-44485.
Here at Reagan Auto, we offer a variety of services for your vehicle needs. AC and heat repair, brakes, tires, front end repair, alignments, electrical repair, and everything in between. We are proud to offer a select line of engines and transmissions backed by a 3-year, 100,000-mile nationwide warranty. Give us a call at 918-715-3236 or stop by and speak to one of our advisors about how we can help. 306 East Wyandotte in McAllister. From the team at Reagan Auto, thanks for your business.
Welcome back to McAllister, Oklahoma. Buffalo's down 5-0 to the Collinsville Cardinals. 5 runs coming in that first inning. A really dynamite first inning by the Cardinals with 5 hits. It's back to the top of the order for the Buffaloes, trying to get on the board. They have had 1 hit so far, and it was on the first pitch of the game to Aiden Shumway. Here's the windup in the first pitch to him. He's going to foul this one off, and that count will go to 0-1. Shumway in the previous game against Grove ended up going 0 for 3, put the ball in play all 3 times. 0-1, misses high, and that will move the count now to even at 1 ball and 1 strike. After the single, it went fly out to left, walk, fielder's choice strikeout to end the McAllister threat in the first. 1-1. That one misses high as well, ball 2. JT Davis kind of staring back over towards the center field wall a little bit. He'll do it again. Not really happy with the places he's been missing so far. A little bit. Well, I wouldn't say a little bit. He's only had a couple of walks. Had 2 through the first time through the lineup. But he's wanted his spot a little bit better than he's been doing the last couple of pitches. As the 2-1 outside corner called strike 2. Had a little bit of time to collect himself. Led to the strike. And now it's a 2-2 on Aiden Shumway. Davis looking for strikeout number 3. The pitch. Won't get it this time. He'll be fouled straight back. Count still at 2-2. And after all the storms, and I mean, it was dark. We had to turn on the lights over here at Mike Deek Field when we first got here. After all the storms, again, a really beautiful day in McAllister. 2-2, fastball misses inside. Shumway's upset because he wished he would have hit him. Kind of moved out of the way a little bit, but he then looked up, kind of hit his bat, and thought, if I just kind of stay in the box right there, I can get over to first. Counts full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Davis the windup and the pitch. And this one runs in on him, and it will be a walk. So Shumway will take his base and bring up Caden Luss now. He flew out to left field in his first at bat. Luss now the shortstop again after the pitching change we've had. A little bit of movement in the infield. Hodgel now back at third where he started and played all 7 innings of the last game. First pitch. Fastball inside corner, strike 1. Davis hasn't been afraid to try to get that inside corner. That's a lot of people like to live on the outside. He's not afraid to mix it up, go high, go low, go in, go out. Step off and a fake throw over to first. Just to see what Shumway does. Oh and 1. Davis deals. Here's a line drive, left center field. It will land. It'll be a base hit. Rounding second will be Shumway taking a big turn. He'll retreat back to the second base bag. And there's runners at first and second to start off the 3rd inning for McAllister. in a 5-0 game. And now for Les now, he's got hits in, make that 8 out of his last 9. So that puts runners at first and second for Gannon Mullins.
Number 6, Gannon Mullins.
Mullins walked in his first plate appearance on the season with a .374 on base percentage. Mullins walked in his first plate appearance against Grove as well earlier. He's also flown out to left and popped up to the second baseman in that game. Last year against Collinsville, he had one of the 3 hits against the Cards. He grounded out to third, grounded out to second, and singled. Pick off and throw over to second. A good scoop by the second baseman, Duncan. Keeps him from going into the outfield, even if it does go there. I think Onko was backing them up pretty good. One swing in the back could change the game a little bit here. Buffalo's looking for that first base hit. They'll show bunt. Get it down the third base line, and it will ride foul. Count 0-1. Cards, though, do have a little bit of an early cushion with the big first inning that they had. So Mullins showed bunt the first time. Let's see if he does it again. Again, third baseman going to keep even with the third base back. First baseman Rush playing a little bit in front of the runner. They'll pick off and throw over to second. And that's not in time. Good awareness there by Aiden Shumway. They broke the shortstop quickly to the third base side. Yeah, Duncan kind of run right in behind him, trying to get the pick off. The 0-1, showing bunt, pulling back, pitches a ball. Framing it was Hollenbeck, couldn't bring it back in. Count at 1-1. Pavilion completely full over there by the concession stand. Fans lined up for McAllister from the third base dugout all the way to that shed as far as you can go to the Hughes Fieldhouse. And time is called by Mullins. Okay, count 1-1. You don't know how many opportunities you're going to get to be able to drive in runs like they have right now. They'll throw off to second again. Sliding back in safely again is Aiden Shumway. Shumway likes to do that stuff. When he gets a lead, he tries to mess with the pitcher. Why not? But he'll shimmy, he'll shake, he'll kind of bounce a little bit. Here's the 1-1, showing bunt. Mullins pulls back, called strike 2. That time to the outside corner. After going in on Mullins for the first few pitches, he went outside, got the call. And now, unless you're feeling gutsy, that bunt call more than likely won't be on. 1 ball, 2 strikes to the 3-hole batter, Gannon Mullins. Davis comes set. Takes his time. Still taking his time. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss for strike 3. Ended up getting the strikeout again to Mullins. That's a big one. Now just 1 ground ball could be enough to end the inning here. And now we have a work on Aiden Shumway here. I don't know if the time was called to discuss that or just get a little bit of word of encouragement from JT Davis, but they both ran immediately after the strikeout straight to Davis. Something to keep an eye on. Braden Phillips up. He's grounded out to the shortstop on a fielder's choice. Similar situation, runners at first and second with 2 down. And they're going to get him picked off. He swim around. Oh, he swimmed around the tag. Aiden Shumway went around the tag. He signaled safe to his dugout. But he went in with his right hand, pulled it back, swam around it, placed the left hand on the bag, got around it, and the Buffaloes can breathe a sigh of relief. Nearly had him. First pitch to Phillips. He flies this one over to right field. Shallow right field. Smith coming in. He will make the catch. Runners are not going to be able to go anywhere. So after runners at first and second, nobody out, it goes strikeout and then a fly out to shallow right. And now Spencer Stinchcomb up. 0 for 1 in this game with a strikeout after having a good game against Grove. He ended up going 2 for 3 with a RBI double. Buff still looking for their first hit with runners and scoring. So far, they're 0 for 5 in this game. Big lead at second base. They'll spin and just try to keep Shumway honest. Shumway's been kind of playing with fire a little bit there. A couple of close calls over at the bag. First pitch. Stinchcomb will foul this one out of play, and it's 0-1. And Stinchcomb with a awesome improvement from a year ago, went from 248 to about 347 unofficially. I mean, he has a higher batting average this year than he had an on-base percentage last year. So big jump from his sophomore to his junior year, third on the team in batting average. Count of 0-1. The pitch. Swing and a miss, though, for strike 2. Count's now 0-2 on Stinchcomb. And Davis trying to work out of a jam again. And he's one pitch away from doing it. 5-0 score, top of the third inning. McAllister trying not to come away empty-handed. The 0-2 pitch. Fastball missed up and outside. Could not get Stinchcomb to chase. Now it's a 1-2. Trying to keep an eye on the pitch count as well. Davis, that was pitch number 48. So he's nearing 50 here in just the third. It's one thing McAllister's been able to do a little bit, though, is run up the pitch count. Spin and throw over to second, and he got around the tag again. Yeah, it's a close play. I don't think this time, I think he would have gotten in safely regardless, but still it's a very close play. Jamming his finger also is Shumway. He came in with the left hand again after swimming around the tag. It's the second time he's done it in this inning. Here's the 1-2. And the curveball misses low. Good eye by Stinchcomb. Changed up the eye level, also changed up the speed, everything about that from every pitch he's seen so far. Counts now at 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And the pitch. And just staying alive. The faint tip of the bat there from Spencer Stinchcomb's got him feeling like the Bee Gees, staying alive, and the count is at 1-2. Still 2 balls, 2 strikes. And he was out in front of that pitch. I think he went back to the off speed on the 2-2. Stinchcomb putting up a pretty good at bat, trying to end it with a cherry on top. Big lead over at second by Shumway. Here's the 2-2 pitch. And he's going to ring him up on the low outside fastball for strike 3. And McAllister is now 0 for 6 with runners in scoring position. And it's still 5-0 as we head to the home half of the third. You're listening to McAllister Baseball here on KNE.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula. With 2 locations to choose from, we have close to 200 vehicles on the ground and coming in. And with vehicles starting at $29.95, we have something for everyone. And if you need parts or service, we are loading up at both locations to serve you better. Plus, with our mobile service van and our pickup and delivery, we can help you with sales and service no matter where you are. So come see us at Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula and let us make it happen for you.
The best lasagna. Even in that old kitchen of ours. She deserves the best kitchen money can buy, but all our cash was tied up. So we went to the Bank N.A. for a loan for our kitchen remodel. And the folks at the Bank N.A. came through for us and our family. Plus, the Bank N.A. is local, so the money stays in town. Call 918-423-2265 or go into the Bank N.A. to get your loan for whatever your family wants or needs. The Bank N.A. Strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Okay!
Tire and Auto says come meet our new owner, Dylan Hackler. We're a Michelin dealer and we're stocked up with Cooper, Toyo, Hankook, and Max's Buckshot Mutters and Farm and ATV tires. Tire light on, we can fill your tires with nitrogen. We do brakes, alignments, struts, and oil changes too. You'll appreciate our fast, friendly service. All work's guaranteed and estimates are free. OK Tire and Auto, 801 North 1st, McAllister. Call 918-423-2121. Good luck, Buffs. Have a great season.
Heading to the home half of the third, McAllister's had their chances to be able to get on the scoreboard and kind of cut into the deficit, but they just are 0 for 6 with runners in scoring position. They started off the third inning really well with runners at first and second and nobody out, and then it went strikeout, fly out to shallow right, and then strikeout. And J.T. Davis worked out of a third consecutive inning jam. So now Aiden Shumway in his second inning of work, it'll be against the 6, 7, 8 hole batters. Talon Rush, Preston Willis, and Cal Schloman. Between the three of them, they are 2 for 2 with 2 RBIs. Talon Rush has only seen one pitch and he was hit by it. Righty on lefty matchup, Shumway the lefty deals. First pitch of the bottom of the third, inside corner, called strike one. I believe that Lesnow, if we do play tomorrow, again, you're looking at the rain as well. If we do play tomorrow, I don't think Lesnow can pitch, as there's the 0-1. And it's a line drive, right side, splits the right side of the infield. And it's a leadoff single in the bottom of the third for Talon Rush, their 7th hit of the game, and it's just the third. Yeah, Lesnow threw 40 pitches. Now, he could still pitch if this went to like a day 3, or if tomorrow we don't play because of all the rain. He could still pitch the day after that. But I don't believe he can pitch tomorrow. First pitch, up and outside now to Preston Willis, who had that RBI single we mentioned. I mean, it was like contagious. It was like an illness. It spread amongst the team when one guy got a hit. The next guy said, whatever you can do, I can do better, and tried to outdo each other in the first inning. And it led to 5 runs being scored. 1-0. It'll be a ground ball deep into the hole. Nice sliding stop by Lesnow. Over to second for one. Over to first. Not in time, but what a play. Nice sliding stop deep in the hole by Caden Lesnow. Flipped to second, and just by a step getting over to first base in time was Preston Willis. But it's a 6-4 fielder's choice on a slick play by the senior Caden Lesnow. Brings up Cal Schloman. So, yeah, officially now, Lesnow has to have at least one calendar day rest. He cannot pitch tomorrow. First pitch, up and outside, ball 1 to Cal Schloman. He had an RBI single in his first at-bat. So, as of this moment, like as of this next pitch by Aiden Shumway, everyone that can still be available for McAllister tomorrow, if we play tomorrow, again, a lot of rain, some storms coming into the forecast as well. I mean, hopefully we get to have a break in the action if it's happening here in McAllister. Again, we don't even know where it'll be played for sure yet. There's a lot of different factors that go into it. But we'll let you all know as soon as we find out on Twitter at Buff Sports Radio. So here's the 2-0 pitch. This one misses the letters, and the count is now at 3-0. But as of this next pitch, if Shumway didn't go 35 pitches, or if he topped out at 35 pitches, he could still pitch tomorrow. Lauerman cannot. In fact, Lauerman's got to wait, I believe, a couple of calendar days at least. His regional might be over pitching-wise. This one fills in the zone for strike one. But everyone else, with the exception of Lauerman and Lesnow, could be available tomorrow. Even Shumway, if he doesn't go 35. 3-1. Misses up and outside for ball 4, and it puts runners at first and second with one down. Brings up Grady Smith, who worked a walk. Smith, the right fielder, number 13.
To the plate, number 13, Grady Smith.
5-0 Cardinals trying to extend their lead in the bottom of the third with one down. Shumway lifts the leg and fires. The southpaw watches a first pitch strike fill the zone to Grady Smith. There have been 3 free passes and so far 2 in the third by the Buffs. 1 hit by pitch and 2 walks. 0-1 from Shumway. Ground ball foul, third base side. Counts now at 0-2 on Smith. Top of the order up, top of the order on deck, Carson Duncan It's 1 for 2 with the bunt single and a fly out to center. Three out of their 7 hits have come from the bottom of the order. Here's the 0-2. Fouling it off and out of play is Smith, and we'll do it again. Keeping up with Shumway's pitch count, he's at number 27 with that one. Count 0-2. Shumway deals. Line drive, well foul. We'll do it again, 0-2. That's what's probably been one of the most impressive things I've seen from the Cardinals so far. Is usually in a pitcher as a pitcher you feel good with the count at 0-2 or 1-2, and the Cardinals have laughed in the face of danger. With the count at 0-2 and 1-2, they said, "I don't care about the count. We're going to get base hits," and that's what they did in the first. I think they only had 1 hit in which the count didn't favor them, or that in which a count favored them. Here's the 0-2. Here's a ground ball, chance for a double play. 6-4. Nope, not in time. Another fielder's choice. Just getting there in time was Grady Smith. This time he was booking it down the first base line. It's another 6-4 fielder's choice, and it brings it to the top of the order. Smith with a lot of speed to get over to first base. Now look, Taylor made, and it was turned about as well as you could. It was a quick flip from Lusnow, and it was hard hit ground ball too. And it was a quick flip from Spencer Stinchcomb. Really nothing more McAllister could have done. It's just Smith showing off the wheels. So runners at the corners with 2 down. Buffaloes trail 5-0 to Collinsville, bottom of the 3rd. Top of the order up in Carson Duncan. First pitch, missing low, ball 1. So 2 down, bottom of the 3rd inning. Shumway comes set to Duncan, who's 1 for 2. Takes a couple of peeks over to first base. Southpaw delivers. Here's a fly ball to right field. Jordan Clark sees it well, makes the catch, and that'll be out number 3. So through 3 innings of play, the Cardinals holding on to that 5-0 lead as we head to the top half of the 4th. Again, Cardinals 5, McAllister 0 here on KNED.
At Fenton Nissan of McAllister, our commitment to service and customer satisfaction is still as strong today as it was in 1950. Over 60 years in the auto industry, and we still believe there is nothing better than best. The best product and the best deal. It's not about how many vehicles we can sell or service. It's about being passionate about customer service and helping others. We're willing to go that extra mile every time, and we love talking with people from all walks of life who have different interests, needs, and expectations. Come see us at 1441 South George Knight
Angel's
Expressway
Diner
in
Steakhouse
McAllister.
and Pub serves great breakfasts all day and juicy burgers too. Angel's Diner also serves brick oven pizza on Friday and Saturday nights from 5 p.m. to close. Angel's Steaks are certified Angus beef, and the pub offers beer, wine, and mixed drinks. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner make it Angel's Diner Steakhouse and Pub, 1402 South George Knight Expressway, McAllister. Call 918-423-2633. Open Monday through Saturday, 7 a.m. to 9 p.m., Sundays 8 a.m. to 2 p.m. Like us on Facebook.
Hi, my name is Gail, and I invite you to T&W Tire, an Oklahoma-based company formed in 1987. In 2020, T&W Tire acquired the McAllister location, where Doug and I have worked for over 20 years, providing service to McAllister and the surrounding areas. Our trained technicians continue to provide quality service for brakes, suspension, and alignments, along with 24-hour road service. We carry Goodyear, Michelin, and many other brands to fit your budget. Stop by T&W Tire, Highway 69 and Peaceable Road, McAllister. Call 918-426-6571. Go Buffs!
Buffalo's down 5-0 to the Collinsville Cardinals. We begin the top half of the 4th inning. It'll be Ethan Watkins, Jackson Lauerman, Gunnar Hodgel up at the plate. That's a 6-7-8 hole batters. McAllister's 6-7-8 hole so far. Their first time through the lineup. That's the only time they've been through. Has gone 0 for 2 with a fly out to the left. That was from Watkins. A ground out to first from Hodgel, and Lauerman worked a walk in between. So 4th inning of work here for J.T. Davis.
Number 10.
As we're about to have, let's see here, we're about to have Davis's 52nd pitch coming up on the first pitch to Ethan Watkins to start off the 4th. Again, McAllister, the visiting team here in the regional tournament, day 1, game 2 for them. If you're watching on the YouTube stream, you're about to start getting a glare just because it's that time of the year and the sun starts to set right where our camera faces. Here's the first pitch. Fastball misses low for ball 1. So, yeah, if you're a Collinsville fan or anybody that's just tuning in for the first time, the sun is in such a position that it just hits off the glass here at Mike Deek Field in such a way that, yeah, it creates a pretty bad glare. The 1-0 is swung on and missed to move the count to 1 ball and 1 strike. I'll tell you one thing, though, it's worse in the summer because the sun is a little bit further off to the right, and as it's starting to set amongst the trees, you can't see really anything. It's just a glare kind of right now, but it becomes just a big ball of fire staring right at your screen as this one's well foul. Down the third base line, the count is 1-2. And the bad thing is the way that the sun sets like that in the summer, when we do games in the summer, it stays that way for a pretty good while. I'd say it's like 30, 45 minutes of just total coverage. The 1-2 pitch, missing outside. Good eye there from Watkins. Count evens up, 2 balls, 2 strikes. There have been 4 strikeouts and 3 walks so far from J.T. Davis. Trying to start off the 4th inning strong. 2-2 to Ewott. And he stays alive and fouls this one back into the netting of the grandstand. Count is now still even at 2-2. Two balls and 2 strikes to Ethan Watkins. He drove one deep to left field, and like I said, if he would have leveled it out, it would have been a home run, but he went sky high with it. 2-2. Swings and misses for strike 3 at a fastball at the bottom of the zone. Strikeout number 5 for J.T. Davis. He's gotten 3 batters swinging, 2 batters looking. Brings up Jackson Lauerman, who walked in his first plate appearance.
Number 3, Jackson Lauerman.
Lauerman on the day so far, he's gone 1 for 3. He has singled on a ground ball deep into the hole in the left side. Also grounded out, struck out, and walked. So he's done 4 plate appearances. First pitch, missing outside, ball 1. Like I said, though, the good news for McAllister is they have worked up the pitch count of Davis. He's still, I'd say he's still in a rhythm right now to go through the full 7. As this next one misses up high as well for ball 2. As that was pitch number 59, though. Buffalo's trying to keep on working high pitch counts. Ethan Watkins, after he struck out, here's a line drive to left center field going towards the alleyway. It will be a diving catch by the left fielder, Schloman. And Lauerman rounding first, he tips his helmet. He takes it off, tips his helmet to the left fielder, Schloman, who made a heck of a catch. It looked like it was going to land the entire way, and Schloman hauls it in, lost his hat and everything else. And that is out number 2.
Number 11.
Well, you know the old saying, when you're hot, you're hot. And Collinsville is hot. Offense and defense. And it brings up Gunnar Hodgel. Hodgel grounded out to the first baseman, Rush, in his first at bat. First pitch, grounder, softly hit to the third baseman, Badgewell. Fires over to first in time. That's out number 3. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning for J.T. Davis settling in. And we played half a 7-inning game. Buffalo still trail 5-0 to Collinsville here on KNED.
Beat the heat with American Standard Heating and Air Conditioning and Freeze and Flare, your local champs for cool perfection. Proud McAllister Buffalo supporters. Score with financing offers upon approved credit. See dealer for details. Call 918-217-8785 or visit freezeandflare.com to hit it out of the park. Licensed, bonded, and insured. Freeze and Flare, your home comfort, home run. License number 0014445.
Here at Reagan Auto, we offer a variety of services for your vehicle needs. AC and heat repair, brakes, tires, front end repair, alignments, electrical repair, and everything in between. We are proud to offer a select line of engines and transmissions backed by a 3-year, 100,000-mile nationwide warranty. Give us a call at 918-715-3236 or stop by and speak to one of our advisors about how we can help. 306 East Wyandotte in McAllister. From the team at Reagan Auto, thanks for your business.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Walters Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula. With 2 locations to choose from, we have close to 200 vehicles on the ground and coming in. And with vehicles starting at $29.95, we have something for everyone. And if you need parts or service, we are loading up at both locations to serve you better. Plus, with our mobile service van and our pickup and delivery, we can help you with sales and service no matter where you are. So come see us at Sam Walters Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula and let us make it happen for you.
My wife makes the best lasagna, even in that old kitchen of ours. She deserves the best kitchen money can buy, but all our cash was tied up. So we went to the Bank N.A. for a loan for our kitchen remodel, and the folks at the Bank N.A. came through for us and our family. Plus, the Bank N.A. is local, so the money stays in town. Call 918-423-2265 or go into the Bank N.A. to get your loan for whatever your family wants or needs. The Bank N.A. Strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
McAllister Buffaloes going back to the bullpen, and Aiden Shumway did his job in his 2 innings. No runs scored by the Collinsville Cardinals, and still with him coming out of the game, at least on the mound, he's going over to center field right now as he's switching places with Ethan Watkins. This pitching change brought to you by Jet Tire Service. They have been serving Pittsburgh County and beyond since 1962. They offer 18 major tire brands. So it looked like Shumway stayed under that 35 pitch count, so he can pitch tomorrow. If McAllister, A, plays tomorrow, and B, if they need him tomorrow, he will be available. So Ethan Watkins now comes onto the mound for the Buffaloes, sporting a 2-3 record, 26 innings pitched, 7.27 ERA, 24 strikeouts to 25 walks, and a .221 batting average against him. So third pitcher of the game for the Buffaloes as we begin the bottom of the 4th inning. And it brings up to the plate the 2-3-4 hole batters, starting off with Maddox and Onko. Onko has gone 0 for 2 with the strikeout and a ground out to the pitcher. Bentley Brown has gone 1 for 2 with an RBI single and a strikeout. So here's the first pitch missing high, ball 1. And Colton Hollenbeck has gone 2 for 2 with a double and a single. So if you're playing at home, that's 3 for 6 out of the meat of the order. What a lot of people consider the meat of the order, 2, 3, 4. This one swung on and missed for strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. And we are keeping an eye on weather for tomorrow. We've been looking at it. We do that often. Austin, you cover weather often for McAllister Radio if you ever tune into one of our stations. Here's the 1-1. This one just bounces in. That one traveled about 50 feet and bounced over to Braden Phillips. The count's now 2-1. So tonight, looking at a 30% chance of thunderstorms. That's not until after 10 p.m. tonight. That's when that goes into effect. Tomorrow, it's a little bit different. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Here's a high hit fly ball, deep left field, going towards the warning track, towards the wall. It's going to hit off the very bottom of the wall, and it's going to be a leadoff double by Maddox and Onko to start the bottom of the 4th. Their eighth base hit today. And it brings up Bentley Brown, who's 1 for 2 with an RBI single. And I'm just looking at McAllister for now. Again, if Collinsville's field is all right by tomorrow, and they don't get as much rain as everyone else does, we could go right back to Collinsville. It's their regional. But it's just keeping an eye on what really happens. Like I said, any and all updates we'll share on Twitter at Buff Sports Radio or Facebook at facebook.com/McAllister Radio. First pitch to Bentley Brown. Fastball, good spot. Not getting a lot of inside strike calls. That one's going to miss for ball 1. But tomorrow, this is what we're looking at really here. Showers likely and possibly a thunderstorm before 4 p.m. Showers and thunderstorms likely after 4. Mostly cloudy all day with a high near 78 as this one misses down low for ball 2. Wind gusts could be as high as 25 miles per hour. Chance of precipitation is 70%. New rainfall amounts between 1/10 and 1/4 of an inch, except higher amounts possible in thunderstorms. So if we get thunderstorms, you could have way more than just the quarter, half an inch, whatever they're looking at. 2-0. Ground ball deep into the hole. Diving forward is Lust now. Can't come up with it. It's into the outfield turf. They'll hold the runner up at third. It got away from Lauerman for a little bit, and that's all that it needed to score the run. It's an RBI single, and then with a little bit of trouble with it in left field, allowed the run to score, and it's now 6-0. And it brings up Colton Hollenbeck, who's already 2 for 2, so it's back-to-back base hits. They're 8th and 9th to begin the 4th. And it's a 6-0 game. Hollenbeck has hit a double and singled. He's all the way back in the box. Watkins kicks and fires the pitch. Curveball misses outside. That's ball 1. We mentioned this earlier. The Collinsville Cardinals have beat 12 out of their 28 teams when they've won. So, again, 12 of their 28 wins have been via run rule. That's close to half. Here's the 1-0. This is inside, ball 2. To put that into perspective, 7 out of McAllister's 20 wins have been via run rule. 7 out of McAllister's 15 losses have been by run rule. When McAllister's played games decided by 3 runs or less, they've been really good this year. They've been 7-3. 2-0, ground ball chance for a double play. Less now to second for 1. Over to first, having to go around the runner. Got him anyway! 6-4-3 double play. 2 for the price of 1. Well, great concentration there by Stinchcomb. Had to go around because the throw took him to the left of the bag. Had to kind of step over the runner to throw it over to first because he came in line with the bag. And that's a 6-4-3 double play of Colton Hollenbeck. Clears the bases and brings up Jonathan Badgewell, who is 0 for 2. Excuse me, he's 0 for 1. He's had an RBI sac fly, and he's grounded into a fielder's choice. First pitch, he lines over to left field. Lauerman with a good beat on it, makes the catch, and that'll be it for the bottom of the 4th. But the Cardinals do score a run on an RBI single by Bentley Brown. And it's 6-0 as we head to the top of the 5th. You're listening to McAllister Baseball here on K.
Tire and Auto says come meet our new owner, Dylan Hackler. We're a Michelin dealer and we're stocked up with Cooper, Toyo, Hankook, and Max's Buckshot Mutters and Farm and ATV tires. Tire light on, we can fill your tires with nitrogen. We do brakes, alignments, struts, and oil changes too. You'll appreciate our fast, friendly service. All work's guaranteed and estimates are free. OK, Tire and Auto, 801 North 1st, McAllister. Call 918-423-2121. Good luck, Buffs. Have a great season.
McAllister, our commitment to service and customer satisfaction is still as strong today as it was in 1950. Over 60 years in the auto industry, and we still believe there is nothing better than best. The best product and the best deal. It's not about how many vehicles we can sell or service. It's about being passionate about customer service and helping others. We're willing to go that extra mile every time, and we love talking with people from all walks of life who have different interests, needs, and expectations. Come see us at 1441 South George Nye Expressway in McAllister.
Angel's Diner, Steakhouse, and Pub serves great breakfasts all day and juicy burgers too. Angel's Diner also serves brick oven pizza on Friday and Saturday nights from 5 p.m. to close. Angel's Steaks are certified Angus beef, and the pub offers beer, wine, and mixed drinks. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner make it Angel's Diner, Steakhouse, and Pub. 1402 South George Nye Expressway, McAllister. Call 918-423-2633. Open Monday through Saturday, 7 a.m. to 9 p.m. Sundays, 8 a.m. to 2 p.m. Like us.
Hi, my name is Gail, and I invite you to T&W Tire, an Oklahoma-based company formed in 1987. In 2020, T&W Tire acquired the McAllister location, where Doug and I have worked for over 20 years, providing service to McAllister and the surrounding areas. Our trained technicians continue to provide quality service for brakes, suspension, and alignments, along with 24-hour road service. We carry Goodyear, Michelin, and many other brands to fit your budget. Stop by T&W Tire, Highway 69 and Peaceable Road, McAllister. Call 918-426-6571. Go Buffs!
Heading to the top of the 5th inning, McAllister is trailing the Collinsville Cardinals 6-0. McAllister's only had 2 hits, but they've had some chances with runners in scoring. They've gone 0 for 6 with runners in scoring so far. Jordan Clark's first pitch to start off the 5th is a little bit low and outside with the fastball from J.T. Davis in for his 5th straight inning. Started the game for the Cardinals. Clark struck out swinging his first time up. Here's the 1-0 pitch. This one swung on and missed for strike 1. Count evens up, 1 ball, 1 strike. Sun setting more and more here in Pittsburgh County. The 1-1 is popped up. Shallow center field coming in onto DeZonko. Still coming, makes the catch. That'll be out number 1. Brings up the top of the order for the Buffaloes. McAllister's 2 hits from the top of the order. Aiden Shumway has gone 1 for 1. Caden Lussnow 1 for 2. So 1 down. That's now, 6 straight retired by J.T. Davis. Here's a swing and a miss for strike 1. Since the single by Lussnow, actually, I think it might be more. Since the single by Lussnow, it's gone strikeout, fly out to right, strikeout, fly out to left, ground out, fly out. So here's a late swing. It's just Shumway was expecting something else. That fastball ran in on him. He was late on the swing, and the count goes to 0-2. JT Davis going for his 8th consecutive out. The pitch. Ground ball. Softly hit to the shortstop. Brown fields it, bobbles it, throws to first, wide right, and I think that's going to go down as an infield single. He did have a little bit of a bobble. He was just trying to get the ball out of his glove. It was softly hit. It will be ruled, well, they're ruling it as an error on the scoreboard. He was just trying to get it out of his glove and get it over to first in time. That's kind of one of those in-betweeners where I don't want to make the decision because that's not my job. So it will be ruled as an error. It's going to be ruled as an E6. That brings up Caden Lussnow, who's 1 for 2. Lussnow drives this one over to deep right center field, carrying. Onko gets to it. A long run makes the catch in the alleyway. Man, the Collinsville Cardinal outfield has been running long distances to be able to get some of these outs. Lussnow with a great inside-out swing. But the long run by Onko, he was already shifted to the left, playing near the left field area more. Makes that catch in the right center field alleyway. It brings up Gannon Mullins now with 2 down and a runner at first. Buffalo's trailing 6-0. Top half of the 5th. First pitch. Line drive left field. It will get over the glove of the shortstop Brown. And that advances Shumway over to second base. Base hit by Gannon Mullins. Brings up Braden Phillips, who is now gone over 2 so far in this game. He went 2 for 3 with a RBI triple in the last. Phillips is grounded out to the shortstop, really a fielder's choice, and then flown out to shallow right. So this will be the 7th at-bat with the runner in scoring position for McAllister. So far 0 for 6 trying to change that here. They need some kind of spark, and Phillips trying to provide it. And once again, guess who's the person at second base? It's Aiden Shumway. He was nearly picked off twice, but he was able to slide around the tag, and he's been trying to get into the head of JT Davis. First pitch, fastball inside corner, low inside corner, but gets the call for strike 1. Got Coach Hughes, Randy, and Nancy listening while traveling home from a regional. Go Buffs, time to start chipping away. Let's see if the Buffaloes can do that. See if Coach Hughes is the rally bunny or whatever we want to call him. This is a swing and a miss for strike 2. Everyone's got weird rally symbols. I think McAllister had an owl a couple years ago in Grove. That was their rally charm, was an owl in the press box. Not a real owl, but like a...
I remember the piñata.
Yeah, we had a shark piñata last year that ended McAllister's losing streak. But right now, Phillips is down on the count 0-2. Big lead at second base by Shumway. And the 0-2 pitch. Chopper, first base side. It'll be grabbed, flipped over to first. It's high, and it's a big collision at first base. One run is going to score. As the throw from the first baseman Rush went to the pitcher Davis, who was covering, and as he came back down, he collided with Braden Phillips, and he's holding his lower back. This is going to be an injury timeout. We're going to see how he's going to be during this timeout. But again, the score is 6-1, but that's the least of our concerns. Hopefully everything's okay with Davis. We'll take a commercial break and an injury break and come right back here on K&E.
Beat the heat with American Standard Heating and Air Conditioning and Freeze and Flare, your local champs for cool perfection. Proud McAllister Buffalo supporters. Score with financing offers upon approved credit. See dealer for details. Call 918-217-8785 or visit freezeandflare.com to hit it out of the park. Licensed, bonded, and insured. Freeze and Flare, your home comfort, home run. License number 001-44485.
Here at Reagan Auto, we offer a variety of services for your vehicle needs. AC and heat repair, brakes, tires, front-end repair, alignments, electrical repair, and everything in between. We are proud to offer a select line of engines and transmissions backed by a 3-year, 100,000-mile nationwide warranty. Give us a call at 918-715-3236 or stop by and speak to one of our advisors about how we can help. 306 East Wyandotte in McAllister. From the team at Reagan Auto, thanks for your business.
So the Buffaloes ended up scoring a run, and the good news is that J.T. Davis is up, and he's okay. But you saw it really well.
I was watching. I was looking directly at him, and he hit pretty hard. He was holding his back, but it looked like.
What happened was when he was covering first base on the ground ball over to first, the flip was high, so he had to leave his feet.
Yeah.
And then when he made contact with Phillips, who was going down and touching the bag, he kind of got his feet taken out from under him, and he landed hard. And you said he kind of –
at first it looked like he
might have hit his head.
But he was holding his back more than he was holding anything.
Yeah, he flipped over and then was holding his lower back. But then he gets up. He was looked at by Jonathan Herrick a little bit, one of our trainers here. And he got up and he threw some warm-up pitches. It looks like he's good to go, which is great news. It looked pretty scary at first. It was a pretty big-time collision.
Obviously, we don't know. We're not down there. But I'm sure a lot of it, he just had the wind knocked out of him, But he seems like he's doing all right.
Hopefully that's all it was. So first pitch to Spencer Stinchcomb is going to be lined foul down the first base line. So that will officially be ruled as an E3. We've got runners at the corners, but the Buffaloes are on the scoreboard. They score in the top of the fifth to make it a 6-1 game, and they still have a chance to bring in some more runs. So, but still they're technically 0 for 8 with runners in scoring. But I don't care how you get them in. I'm sure McAllister's just wanting to get them in. The 0-1 will be fouled straight back, and the count's now at 0-2. That's now 2 errors this inning by the Collinsville Cardinals. They played a pretty clean game up until that point. Stinchcomb trying to battle right now. He's 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts in this game, coming off a 2 for 3 game. The 0-2 runner takes off for second. The pitch is low. They'll fire to second base. He'll be cut off by the second baseman, Duncan, seeing if Mullins was going to come home. That's a smart play there by the Collinsville Cardinals. Have the throw go past the pitcher. Sometimes that's what the third runner at third is looking for. If the second baseman's cutting off that throw, he's gunned down at home. It's a good job by Mullins just staying put. You've got runners at second and third. The 1-2 pitch. And it's a high hit fly ball into the alleyway. Onko going after it and makes the catch. Again, he's ran a lot of feet in that center field area. Did it again to be able to grab a line drive out of the air. And the Buffaloes will keep that run at just 1, or that score at just 1. It's at 6-1 now. McAllister does get on the board. Still need more work to do. They'll be down to their final 6 outs if they can keep on holding the Cardinals to where they're at right now. 6-1 as we head to the home half of the 5th here on K.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula. With 2 locations to choose from, we have close to 200 vehicles on the ground and coming in. And with vehicles starting at $29.95, we have something for everyone. And if you need parts or service, we are loading up at both locations to serve you better. Plus, with our mobile service van and our pickup and delivery, we can help you with sales and service no matter where you are. So come see us at Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula and let us make it happen for you.
My wife makes the best lasagna. Even in that old kitchen of ours. She deserves the best kitchen money can buy, but all our cash was tied up. So we went to the Bank N.A. for a loan for our kitchen remodel. And the folks at the Bank N.A. came through for us and our family. Plus, the Bank N.A. is local, so the money stays in town. Call 918-423-2265 or go into the Bank N.A. to get your loan for whatever your family wants or needs. The Bank N.A. Strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Tire and Auto says come meet our new owner, Dylan Hackler. We're a Michelin dealer and we're stocked up with Cooper, Toyo, Hankook, and Max's Buckshot Mutters and Farm and ATV tires. Tire light on? We can fill your tires with nitrogen. We do brakes, alignments, struts, and oil changes too. You'll appreciate our fast, friendly service. All work's guaranteed and estimates are free. OK Tire and Auto, 801 North 1st, McAllister. Call 918-423-2121. Good luck, Buffs. Have a great season.
Heading to the home half of the fifth inning, McAllister does get on the board, but they still trail 6-1 is our score. Trying to keep the game at a 5-run deficit as it'll be the 6, 7, 8 hole batters up at the Collinsville Cardinals. Talon Rush is 1 for 1 with a hit by pitch and a single. Preston Willis is 1 for 2 with an RBI single and a ground out, and Cal Schloman has an RBI single and a walk. So it's 6-1 advantage Collinsville as Rush digs in. And no, not the three-man band that took over the late part of the 20th century. Here's a ground ball up the middle. 1 pitch to Les now, fires over to first, and it's 1 pitch, 1 out. That's what we call efficiency. 6-3 ground out brings up Preston Willis.
To the plate, number 16.
And keeping up with pitch counts because obviously McAllister's going to want to have as many weapons as they can if they don't. Well, first off, you want to have as many weapons as you can in general going throughout the regional tournament. Here's the first pitch in there, strike 1 to Preston Willis. Count 0-1. But especially if you don't win this game, if you don't make the comeback, you got to win 3 games to be able to get to the state tournament at that point. So you're going to need a lot of pitching. The 0-1. This is up and inside for ball 1. And in terms of tomorrow, you're looking at not having 2 of your guys available right now. Watkins, this will be pitch number 15. The 1-1. Fouled straight back, and the count's now at 1-2. So right now you're kind of doing that balancing act, and that's what they did with Shumway. Shumway pitched well, allowed no runs, but you want to still be able to use him for tomorrow. So you're using that balancing act of, okay, we still want to be in this game because we can make a comeback, but at the same time, you got the plan for the what if too. This one misses up and inside for ball 2. Tough decisions got to make. Count even at 2 balls and 2 strikes on Preston Willis. 2-2. Misses inside. Again, dancing away from it there is Willis. What I mean by dance, I call it a Derek Jeter dance. If you ever watched Derek Jeter play, he was also notorious for this thing where if a pitch went inside, he scooted both of his feet away from the bag and kind of kept his arms out. It's called a Derek Jeter dance. Here comes the 3-2. And this will be chopped foul. And we'll keep the count at full at 3-2. Good at bat here between Watkins and Willis. Who will get the dub in this battle of the dubs? 3-2. Nobody on, 1 down, bottom of the 5th. 6-1 Cards lead the Buffs. Payoff time and ground ball, foul time again. One rolls all the way towards the McAllister bullpen, and we'll do it again at 3-2. Lights have been turned back on here at Mike Deek Fielding, and they were on for a good part of the day today as we were getting the clouds to disperse. Then the sun came out, we were able to turn them back off, and now they're back on as the sun's setting. 3-2, misses high, and he'll work the walk. Good AB by Preston Willis. And it brings up Cal Schloman.
To the plate for the Cardinals, number 12, Cal Schloman.
Schloman is 1 for 1 with an RBI single and a walk. We're going to end up having looks like a pinch runner here. Yeah, pinch runner for the Cardinals. See as I get to my sheet here. Looks like it's number 11. That will be Isaiah Carrasco. Pinch running for Preston Willis, the DH. So runner at first with 1 down. Not much of a lead at first right now. Watkins comes set. Inching closer and closer to the second base bag is Carrasco, the pitch. Fastball, great spot, does not get the inside corner. 1 ball, no strikes. Johnny, I know you're not taking all those pizzas home with you, are you? Because that's kind of my dinner, too. I'm calling you out on the air, too. So if there's no if there's no pizza left, I'm not gonna. Oh, they're all empty. Okay. Thank you. That's a called strike. Count goes to 1-1. If anyone knows Jonathan Herrick, he was carrying out like 3 or 4 pizza boxes. I was like, man, don't leave some for the rest of us. Come on. They're empty, though. Here's the 1-1 from Watkins. Runner takes off for second. The pitch is high and inside. A little bit of a trouble on the transfer there from Braden Phillips allows the runner to take second. Good jump, too, by Carrasco, and the count goes to 2-1. So runner in scoring position for Cal Schloman. believe we might have activity in the McAllister bullpen, too. Yes, we do. I just couldn't tell who went down to the pen. 2-1. Another great spot. Does not get the strike call. Not a lot of inside pitches here in the second game has been called for a strike, and the count's now at 3-1. That's the only one we have left. Dadgum, we went to town on the pizza today. 3-1. Misses up and inside for ball 4. So that'll walk Cal Schloman and bring up Grady Smith. The runners at first and second with one down. McAllister's been able to turn one double play. They've been close to turning 2 more. I know Les now and Stinchcomb this season up the middle. They've been fun to watch turning double plays. So Grady Smith batting. He's walked and again grounded into a fielder's choice. He was able to beat out what looked like a tailor-made double play, so he's got a lot of speed. First pitch, but right now, as this one misses up and inside, Watkins has got to get back into the zone. He's been missing up and inside for most of the last couple of at-bats. It's been back-to-back walks to Willis and to Schloman. Here's the 1-0. That one misses up and outside. 2 balls, no strikes. So here just in the last few batters, some control issues so far for Ethan Watkins. First inning looked really good with control. Just struggling this last couple of batters in the bottom of the order. A spin move from Watkins. Nothing doing. This will be pitch number 28 from Ewott. So could be his last batter. This pitch catches the inside corner, strike 1. Depending on the plan that they want to use with Watkins, someone is warming up in the McAllister bullpen. That is, I just don't know who it is. It's obviously someone that's not on the field right now. So my guess, if I had to make a guess, could have Max Harmon, the 2-1. Big cut, fouled back into the glove of Phillips for strike 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Let's see if I'm just looking down the line. I mean, Max Harmon makes the most sense right now. Who that could be warming up. 2-2, and it hits him. On the 2-2, hit him off of the shoulder blade. Looks like his right shoulder. No, make that his left shoulder blade. And it loads the bases on 3 consecutive free passes. That's been a problem for McAllister this year. Has just been the free passes when you compare it to a year ago. Coming into today, in 34 games, McAllister had 208 strikeouts to 226 from a year ago. So on pace with what they had a season ago. But their free passes have been way higher. And they're at 43 extra free passes in 4 less games from last year to this year. Coming into the regional tournament, I think that might be it for Ethan Watkins. As Coach Meadows will go visit him on the mound. We'll take a break regardless, and we'll see if this is it, or if we'll just have a 30-second mound visit. We'll take a break and be right back here on Kate.
At Fenton Nissan of McAllister, our commitment to service and customer satisfaction is still as strong today as it was in 1950. Over 60 years in the auto industry, and we still believe there is nothing better than best. The best product and the best deal. It's not about how many vehicles we can sell or service. It's about being passionate about customer service and helping others. We're willing to go that extra mile every time, and we love talking with people from all walks of life who have different interests, needs, and expectations. Come see us at 1441 South George Nye Expressway in McAllister.
Angel's Diner Steakhouse and Pub serves great breakfasts all day and juicy burgers too. Angel's Diner also serves brick oven pizza on Friday and Saturday nights from 5 p.m. to close. Angel's Steaks are certified Angus beef, and the pub offers beer, wine, and mixed drinks. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner make it Angel's Diner Steakhouse and Pub, 1402 South George Nye Expressway, McAllister. Call 918-423-2633. Open Monday through Saturday, 7 a.m. to 9 p.m., Sundays 8 a.m. to 2 p.m. Like us on Facebook. basement.
Hi, my name is Gail, and I invite you to T&W Tire, an Oklahoma-based company formed in 1987. In 2020, T&W Tire acquired the McAllister location, where Doug and I have worked for over 20 years, providing service to McAllister and the surrounding areas. Our trained technicians continue to provide quality service for brakes, suspension, and alignments, along with 24-hour road service. We carry Goodyear, Michelin, and many other brands to fit your budget. Stop by T&W Tire, Highway 69 and Peaceable Road, McAllister. Call 918-426-6571. Go Buffs!
Beat the heat with American Standard Heating and Air Conditioning and Freeze and Flare, your local champs for cool perfection. Proud McAllister Buffalo supporters. Score with financing offers upon approved credit. See dealer for details. Call 918-217-8785 or visit freezeandflare.com to hit it out of the park. Licensed, bonded, and insured. Freeze and Flare, your home comfort, home run. License number 001-44485.
Here at Reagan Auto, we offer a variety of services for your vehicle needs. AC and heat repair, brakes, tires, front end repair, alignments, electrical repair, and everything in between. We are proud to offer a select line of engines and transmissions backed by a 3-year, 100,000-mile nationwide warranty. Give us a call at 918-715-3236 or stop by and speak to one of our advisors about how we can help. 306 East Wyandotte in McAllister. From the team at Reagan Auto, thanks for your business.
Welcome back to McAllister, Oklahoma. The McAllister Buffaloes making another pitching change. Brought to you by Jet Tire Service. They have been serving Pittsburgh County and beyond since 1962. They offer 18 major tire brands. Here's the change. We have Max Harmon from the bullpen onto the mound. We have from the mound over to center field, Ethan Watkins. From center field over to right field, Aiden Shumway. And from right field, as of now, into the dugout, Jordan Clark. Max Harmon's line on the year, a 3-3 record, 35 and a third innings pitched, 5.75 ERA, 20 strikeouts to 26 walks, and a 367 batting average against him. He inherits a bases-loaded situation. For Watkins, who just left, he would be responsible for those 3 runs that are on the base paths right now, with the 2 walks and the hit by pitch. We're up to the top of the order now for Carson Duncan. First pitch bounces, and a good job by Phillips keeping in front, keeping the runners where they're at. It's a 6-1 Collinsville Cardinal lead over McAllister. Bottom of the 5th inning. And only 1 down. Harmon trying to build off of a really stellar performance from last Thursday when the Buffaloes defeated the Pryor Tigers. 1-0. That one misses low for ball 2. He pitched in 6 innings, only had 5 hits in those 6 innings. Only 1 earned run. He walked 6, struck out 4. And most of those walks were in the first 2 innings. Once he got past the first 2 innings, he was lights out. 2-0. This one will be fouled off, and the count will go to 2-1. If I'm not mistaken, let me look at this. Pryor did score their 2 runs, 1 in the second and 1 in the 4th. And I believe the 1 in the second was via error. So the 1 in the 4th was the unearned. Here's the 2-1. Ooh, a high strike call that Harmon gets a gift of. That one was up by the neck, and that will move the count to 2-2, but we will take whatever we can get if you're a McAllister fan. Trying to work out of a really big-time jam here. Duncan is 1 for 3. 2-2. Line drive, right center field, and it will clear the bases. This gets all the way towards the wall. Rounding first will be Duncan, getting to second. Looking for a triple. He'll get there, sliding, as that is a 3 RBI triple by Carson Duncan. And now a home run would win the game. Big-time base hit by Carson Duncan. And the Cardinals, well, they can see the driver's seat through their windshield. It brings up Madison Onko, who is 1 for 3. It's now a 9-1 game. The winning run to walk it off is at the plate. 1 down. Buffalo's trying to keep this game alive. First pitch shows bunt, pulls back. Called strike outside corner. This game is nearing the 2-hour mark. We began at 5:48. It's at 7:37 right now, so 1 hour and 49 minutes. Our first game between McAllister that they had against Grove, it went at just a Lightning McQueen pace. You could say ka-chow, because they went 1 hour and 35 minutes for 7 innings. It was a quick game. pitching duel between Lauerman and Petty of the Ridgerunners. Counts 1-1. And the pitch. Mowing outside, ball 2. You have that hit by Carson Duncan, an inside out. Gapper, right center field. Rolled all the way to the wall. Another example of a great big-time base hit with runners in scoring position. They've done it. They did it, all through the first inning, and they did it now in the 5th. 2-1. Missing high for ball 3. And really what it is right now, the Cardinals are just on a run. They are playing extremely well. Trying to win another game here. Count is 3-1 on Madison Onko. The pitch. And they'll watch it miss down low, and that's another walk. And it brings up Bentley Brown, who is 2 for 3 with 2 RBIs, and the winning run is on the base paths. I'm trying to find how many they've won in a row. Maybe I didn't put that. No, they've won 7 games in a row, and they're looking for number 8. But they've gone to 5 state tournaments in a row, and once you start getting a taste for it and you have sustained success in it, you just know how to compete when this week rolls around every year. And Collinsville showing up once again, really with the base hits with runners and scoring. That's the primary place where they have thrived today. First pitch up and inside, ball 1 to Brown. The runner at first comes around to score. That will be it. Runners at the corners, a 9-1 Cardinal lead, bottom of the 5th. 1-0. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Harmon, that was pitch number 12 so far. Runners at the corners, 1-1 count, and the pitch. Runner takes off for second. Swing and a miss for strike 2. They'll throw right back to the pitcher, Harmon. But the winning run into scoring position now, the count 1-2. One, 2 to Bentley Brown. On deck is Colton Hollenbeck, who's gone 2 for 3 as well. Harmon comes to a pause, and the 1-2 pitch. This is down the turf, and Phillips bodies it up and keeps runners where they're at. Now the count to even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Starting to see some of those clouds start to enter back into McAllister. It's that rain chance that we have after 10 p.m. tonight. And like I said, that rain chance will stick around for most of the day tomorrow. It'll be interesting to see kind of how tomorrow plays out, what Mother Nature has in store for us. 2-2 from Harmon. Misses down low, and it's ball 3. Full count, 3 balls, 2 strikes. McAllister has had 4 free passes given to the Cardinals this inning. They had 2 coming into the 5th alone. 3-2 pitch, and make that their 5th of the inning. It's a walk to Bentley Brown. It puts a runner at every base. Bases loaded here for Colton Hollenbeck. Winning run at second base. Still only 1 down for the Cardinals in the bottom of the 5th. Hollenbeck has doubled, singled, and grounded into a double play. McAllister could use one of those right now. So the cleanup hitter, Hollenbeck, will dig in against Max Harmon, trying to keep this game going. Harmon comes set, kicks and fires. The pitch, fouled off, strike 1. Straight back to the grandstand netting. Sun has finally peeked behind the clouds. Behind the trees. We do have some clouds, like I said, coming in, though, too. Count 0-1. Harmon out the stretch with the bases loaded. Here's a fly ball, right center field. Shumway getting underneath it, makes the catch. Runner will tag from third and also from second. And that makes this a 10-1 game, winning run 90 feet away. RBI sac fly by Colton Hollenbeck. And it brings up Jonathan Badgewell. 2 down, 10-1 advantage. Runners at the corners for the Cardinals. Badgewell has gone 0 for 2 with an RBI sac fly in his first plate appearance. He lined out to left in his last one. Cardinals have a chance to walk off the Buffs here in McAllister, something that you don't ever get to do because the 22nd home game of the year for McAllister, the first time that they're the visiting team on the scoreboard. A 31 move. Nothing doing. Harmon's primary goal, the only goal he has right now is to get this guy out. And time was called by, Jonathan Badgewell. Out of the 5 spot, the third baseman for the Cardinals. First pitch, runner takes off for second. Line drive, that's the ball game. Collinsville walks off McAllister on an RBI line drive by Jonathan Badgewell. And they are 1 game away from the state tournament for a 6th straight season. McAllister, if they're going to want to do that, they're going to have to climb through the consolation side. As of right now, they're supposed to play tomorrow at noon against the winner of Grove and Tulsa Memorial, who play after this. But again, the walk-off, a 5 spot in the 5th, just like they put up in the 1st. And they are 1 game away. The McAllister Buffaloes trying to respond. Let's see if they can do it tomorrow or the next time that they play. Again, it's scheduled for tomorrow. But during this time, we will take a break and we'll take a look at our final stats. You're listening to McAllister Baseball here on KNED.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula. With 2 locations to choose from, we have close to 200 vehicles on the ground and coming in. And with vehicles starting at $29.95, we have something for everyone. And if you need parts or service, we are loading up at both locations to serve you better. Plus, with our mobile service van and our pickup and delivery, we can help you with sales and service no matter where you are. So come see us at Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula and let us make it happen for you.
My wife makes the best lasagna. Even in that old kitchen of ours. She deserves the best kitchen money can buy, but all our cash was tied up. So we went to the Bank N.A. for a loan for our kitchen remodel. And the folks at the Bank N.A. came through for us and our family. Plus, the Bank N.A. is local, so the money stays in town. Call 918-423-2265 or go into the Bank N.A. to get your loan for whatever your family wants or needs. The Bank N.A. Strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Tire and Auto says come meet our new owner, Dylan Hackler. We're a Michelin dealer and we're stocked up with Cooper, Toyo, Hankook, and Max's Buckshot Mutters and Farm and ATV tires. Tire light on? We can fill your tires with nitrogen. We do brakes, alignments, struts, and oil changes too. You'll appreciate our fast, friendly service. All work's guaranteed and estimates are free. OK Tire and Auto, 801 North 1st, McAllister. Call 918-423-2121. Good luck, Buffs. Have a great season.
Nissan of McAllister, our commitment to service and customer satisfaction is still as strong today as it was in 1950. Over 60 years in the auto industry, and we still believe there is nothing better than best. The best product and the best deal. It's not about how many vehicles we can sell or service. It's about being passionate about customer service and helping others. We're willing to go that extra mile every time, and we love talking with people from all walks of life who have different interests, needs, and expectations. Come see us at 1441 South George Nye Expressway in McAllister.
Angel's Diner, Steakhouse, and Pub serves great breakfasts all day and juicy burgers too. Angel's Diner also serves brick oven pizza on Friday and Saturday nights from 5 p.m. to close. Angel's Steaks are certified Angus beef and the pub offers beer, wine, and mixed drinks. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner make it Angel's Diner, Steakhouse, and Pub. 1402 South George Nye Expressway, McAllister. Call 918-423-2633. Open Monday through Saturday, 7 a.m. to 9 p.m. Sundays, 8 a.m. to 2 p.m. Like us on Facebook.
Hi, my name is Gail, and I invite you to T&W Tire, an Oklahoma-based company formed in 1987. In 2020, T&W Tire acquired the McAllister location, where Doug and I have worked for over 20 years, providing service to McAllister and the surrounding areas. Our trained technicians continue to provide quality service for brakes, suspension, and alignments, along with 24-hour road service. We carry Goodyear, Michelin, and many other brands to fit your budget. Stop by T&W Tire, Highway 69 and Peaceable Road, McAllister. Call 918-426-6571. Go Buffs!
Beat the heat with American Standard Heating and Air Conditioning and Freeze and Flare. Your local champs for cool perfection. Proud McAllister Buffalo supporters. Score with financing offers upon approved credit. See dealer for details. Call 918-217-8785 or visit freezeandflare.com to hit it out of the park. Licensed, bonded, and insured. Freeze and Flare. Your home comfort, home run. License number 001-44485.
Well, that's the ball game here in Pittsburgh County. McAllister goes 1-1 in the regional tournament in this double elimination tournament. Again, you've got to win the entire tournament to be able to go to the state tournament. And McAllister lost their first one today, so they are going to have to climb up through the consolation bracket if they want a chance to return to the state tournament. Collinsville, they just asserted their dominance from the get-go. They scored 5 runs in the first. It took them a little bit. They got to the 4th inning. They scored 1 more, and then they scored 5 more in the 5th, and that led to an 11-1 walk-off victory by Jonathan Badgewell, who ended the day with going 1 for 3 with 2 RBIs. The first inning, it wasn't the errors by McAllister because they didn't have any. I think they only had 1 error that led to 1 run, and that was in the 4th, I believe. It was the opportunistic hits by the Collinsville Cardinals. They were down in the count 0-2, 1-2, and I would say 4 out of the 5 hits that they had in the first inning, again, just based off muscle memory, or not muscle memory, but what I can think of, recent memory, 4 out of those 5 were with the counts at 0-2 and 1-2, and they were able to get line drive base hits. Great defense by the Collinsville Cardinals. They had 2 errors, but that's overlooking the fact that they made phenomenal plays in the outfield to be able to keep McAllister off the base paths and maybe even preventing McAllister from scoring some runs. So it was in the first inning, in the first 4 innings, it was really just Collinsville trying to say, hey, we're better than you. And that's what they went out and proved today. They were the better team today against the McAllister Buffaloes. Not saying that McAllister can't come back tomorrow or whenever if they can get past the winner of Grove and Tulsa Memorial. Not saying that McAllister couldn't have a chance to get back to Collinsville and beat them in another game. But today, Collinsville was the better team because they had base hits with runners in scoring position. They pitched it well. They struck out 5 McAllister batters. McAllister struck out 2 Collinsville batters. But they had their chances to score with runners in scoring position. I think they went 0 for 9 with runners in scoring position today. The only run that they scored was on an error by the Collinsville Cardinals. So the Buffaloes, if they're going to want to be able to take down a team like Collinsville, a team that hit the ball as well as they hit the ball today, you're going to have to do what Collinsville did today. You're going to have to be able to get hits with the runners in scoring. Can't strike out. Like I said, they struck out a third of their time today. Yeah, a third of their outs today were via strikeouts. So you got to keep that percentage, I'd say, below 30. And Buffs weren't able to do it today. And like I said, the Collinsville Cardinals did. When it really got away and when it got to the run rule territory, and it's the old thing that's been biting them, it's the thorn in their side, it's been the free passes. They had a hit by pitch and a walk. And that was the only free passes they had coming into the 5th inning. And then they gave up 7 total. They gave up 5 in the 5th inning alone. And when you think about the biggest hit of the game for the Cardinals, a 3 RBI triple, it's because of 2 walks and a hit by pitch that put them on base. And Collinsville, good teams that have gone to the state tournament now looking for their 6th time in a row, will take advantage of that. They will eat on that, and you just cannot keep doing that. And McAllister saw it happen today. A difference from what they saw against Grove. Jackson Lowerman, he ended up having only 1 walk against him in 7 innings in the previous game. McAllister got to have more of that, and they cannot put people on base. Now, Collinsville is already leading 6-1. They were, but you had an inkling of you just got to run. You might be able to chip away, but Collinsville, they saw you giving up free passes, and they said it's time to eat, and they did. So, if McAllister wants to make it out from the consolation bracket, which they can do, they did a good job today of being able to have a lot of options still available. Should we play tomorrow? Should the weather hold off to where we can play tomorrow? They did a good job of holding a lot of options available to where you only have 2 people that are not available for tomorrow, and that is Caden Lesnow and Jackson Lowerman. Those are the only 2 people that cannot pitch tomorrow. The rest of your pitching staff you have. So you can go with whatever you want to go with because you're down to your final game. If McAllister loses one more, your season's over. So your back's up against the wall. You know you got to win 3 in a row to be able to get yourself to the state tournament. And it starts with either Grove or Memorial. And we'll see what happens and what we're going to be having going on tomorrow. But the Buffaloes will live to play another day. They just need to be able to play like they're backs up against a wall. And we'll see if they can do it. But, and if you were wondering, because, J.T. Davis, a heck of an arm. He ended up, like I said, striking out 5. He walked 3, but he really knows how to hum it in there. And if you're wondering, well, with the run rule, did it help out them? Did it help out him? Should he pitch maybe later on in the tournament? This is the bad part for Collinsville. He threw 76 pitches, and if he would have thrown 75, he only needed 2 calendar days rest. Him throwing 76 means he needs 3. So unless this regional gets bumped to like a Sunday because of rain, which, again, weird stuff happens with the weather in regional tournaments. It always does. But unless it got bumped to like a Sunday, Davis can't pitch the rest of the regional tournament. And if he would have thrown 75 and this thing would have went to maybe a Saturday, which is more plausible with the rain we're going to get tomorrow and stuff, now he couldn't pitch on Saturday because of one pitch. So that's the downside for Collinsville. But the plus side is they're 1 game away. They just need to have 1 more game to win. The Buffaloes need to play like their backs against the wall because it is. So let's look at our final stats here from this second game, as that's brought to you by Big V Feed Center. See Big V Feed Center in McAllister, Hatco Farm and Ranch in Kiowa, and Shakota Wholesale Feed Company in Shakota for your spring feeding program needs. We'll start off with the winning team, the Collinsville Cardinals, winning their 8th game in a row. They advanced to 29-4 on the year. And this is what they looked like. Carson Duncan went 2 for 4 with 3 RBIs, all those RBIs on a triple in the 5th. Maddoxon Onco went 1 for 3 with a double. Bentley Brown went 2 for 3 with an RBI single in his first at-bat. Colton Hollenbeck went 2 for 3 with an RBI sac fly. Jonathan Badgewell went 1 for 3 with 2 RBIs, including the RBI single to walk off the Buffaloes in the 5th. Talon Rush went 1 for 2 with the hit by pitch. Preston Willis went 1 for 2 with an RBI single. Cal Schloman went 1 for 1. He had an RBI single and walked twice. Grady Smith went 0 for 1. He walked, was hit by a pitch, and he grounded into a fielder's choice 6-4 in between. J.T. Davis went the full 5. He ended up striking out 5, walking 3. There were 2 Cardinal errors. The Cardinals total up to have 11 runs on 11 hits today. The Buffaloes, they dropped to 20-16 on the season. Aiden Shumway went 1 for 2. Caden Lussnow 1 for 3. Gannon Mullins 1 for 2, and those were your hits. McAllister's 4 through 9 did not have a hit. Phillips went 0 for 3. Stinchcomb 0 for 3. Watkins 0 for 2. Lauerman 0 for 1 with a walk. Gunnar Hodgel 0 for 2. Jordan Clark 0 for 2. Between Caden Lussnow, Aiden Shumway, Ethan Watkins, Max Harmon, the Buffaloes struck out 2. I believe it was Lussnow with 1 strikeout and Shumway with 1 strikeout. But they had 7 free passes, 5 of them coming in the 5th inning, and 1 McAllister error that led to 1 run scored. So, yeah, it's 11-1 loss for McAllister. They'll try to bounce back, and again, their game is scheduled to be tomorrow at noon. Again, all that was slated was today's first-round regional. So everything that was scheduled to be for Wednesday in Collinsville, that was all that was supposed to be moved here to McAllister as of right now. Of course, things could change. We could go back to Collinsville. Really, whatever we can make happen is could be on the table. So whether it comes to having to delay games, maybe move it back a day, whether it be back here at McAllister tomorrow, whether it be wherever we're going to be doing, we're going to be posting updates on our Twitter page or X page, whatever you want to call it. It's at Buff Sports Radio. Again, at Buff Sports Radio, or you can also follow us on Facebook at facebook.com/McAllister Radio. We'll be sharing any and all updates that we get on the regional tournament as we get them. We'd like to thank our sponsors for the 2024 season: Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford, The Bank & A, OK Tire and Auto, Fenton Nissan, Angels Diner, T&W Tire, Freeze and Flare Heat and Air, and Reagan Auto. And a big thank you to our board operator back at the K&D Studios, Wyatt Hubbard, as well as Austin Wheat on the camera this evening. And thank you, the listener, for spending your Wednesday afternoon and evening with us. And one final time from Mike Deekfield in McAllister, Oklahoma, from the first day of the regional tournament. McAllister Buffaloes won the first one 4-1 over Grove, but lost in 5 innings to the Collinsville Cardinals 11-1. Until tomorrow, hopefully, when McAllister continues the regional tournament, well, again, we'll give you updates as we find them. This is Brandon Green